Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It is stream 3385 here on the 4th of January, playing some Lost Odyssey, Claire to the Throne edition of OBG. I am your host, Brawley. Hello. Welcome back. And I think my camera is probably fine. Where are we at? Over here somewhere. Make screen turn on. I still need to muck with the placement here, but I fixed my camera, so no longer using the GoPro with a million, I did not realize how wide the lens was. I don't like it being that lens. I like it being a little more, tight in, on the featured person here. But anyway, hi. What's up? What's up? I'm feeling a little tired, still a little under the weather, but we're gonna get through it today. I have something fun planned today here for our first full week of the new streaming year, and the first full week of back from December to December, a horror month. We're gonna be playing some more older games, and that we're gonna be starting a game I've been looking at to start for a while, Lost Odyssey, which we I think has gotten a little bit more recent praise recently, as after Claire Obscure won its Game Awards, lead dev has been talking about saying how it was a big influence for the team when they're making Claire Obscure. So I'm down. I want to play it for a while, actually, and we're gonna do that. We're going to do that, unless of course I don't like it, in which case I will just not do that. But I mean, I tend to look for reasons to like things, so I think we'll probably end up liking it some capacity here. Give me a second. It is actually, this is so messed up. Why are you like this? Supposed to be, I'm noticing my mic is supposed to be I don't think it's supposed to just be limply resting there. Or is this thing maybe just too heavy for it? This game has 4 discs. Actually 4 discs, which is wild. For 360 era. Weird. Sorry, I'm just looking at my mic here. I realize this. I don't know how I'm supposed to be on here. I don't know if I'm if I mess this thing up. What do you do? I don't know. Oh, maybe. Wait. Okay. I noticed there were a bunch of cords that maybe it should be suspended within. There we go. I think I got it now. Alright, I get it. No, there's still more. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's better. Sorry. Random. I got random fixation there. Anyway, hi. How are y'all doing? Okay. No, I'm playing it on an Xbox One. We'll not be playing on the 360. So we'll get some enhancements. I don't know, we'll get many enhancements versus playing this on a Series X, but maybe a tad better versus playing it on a 360. I don't own anything higher than an Xbox One. So, speaking of Xbox One, I'm so sorry. Whenever Sin gets their Xbox box giveaway, I will not have an Xbox box, an actual Xbox to give him. I'm so sorry. My friend, she unfortunately already gave it away. So I predicated saying that it was a thought that maybe I could give the Xbox box could come along with an Xbox this year, but unfortunately I couldn't make a lie out of myself. So no extra Xbox. So sorry. But I probably can't set up an extra controller. But anyway. Oh, there you are, Sin. Speaking of, you have not messaged me on Discord yet, right? I was looking at my. So sometimes I kind of miss the message requests, and I don't see any, unless you got them labeled as spam. Deal with a minor crisis. Oh, all right then. Don't worry. On your own time. On your own time, then. But anyway, hi. How are you, everybody? What's going on this week, though? If we're going to be playing some games here on the channel, let's see here. Look at this. Look at the old schedule. So, I still have the horror scene over here. Oh, well, whatever. So Lost Odyssey today and tomorrow, of course, unless I don't like it, then in which case there's something else. But presumably we'll like it, so more of that. Let's see here. And then on Tuesday, more Look Outside. I'm thinking we're going to be finishing it, probably. Maybe. I have no idea. I feel like I should have had done by now, but whatever. We'll see. Wednesday, a note will be starting an hour later. I apologize. I'm going to trivia with friends. Anyway, those both Wednesday and Thursday will be dedicated to more Infamous 2, which was really effing good. We started that last Thursday, and I was actually extremely surprised at how... I cannot believe that's a PS3 game. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane. But looking forward to more of that. So, yeah, a bunch of stuff to do this week. Looking forward to all of it. Basically, trying to get in some older games here before we get, start getting a absolute avalanche of more dope-ass games coming out, probably, as early as, like this month, really, honestly. There's a lot coming out. But anyway, what's up, Camaro Girl? Hey, Oku. Hey, Sin. Hey, Saltiest. Hey, Soul Murder Burger. Oku, Evan, Camaro Girl, Blaster. Red, how you doing?
A liquid!
Kevin, hi. I have only ever said, hey, chat, once in the physical flesh realm, and I felt, I don't know, it felt weird. Even though I do know that the Zoomers do actively use hey chat as part of slang, but that's not the reason why I was using hey chat as part of slang.
Well, can we rent some birds? Can we?
No. Don't let them.
Fine.
I shall lead you to the promised land.
No. Nah. Alright, give me a second here. Signing in my,
Oh no!
Yeah.
Anyway.
You can't remember a single thing with this game? That's funny. Well, I am here to help out remember as I go through my first playthrough. I think I have everything set up here. Like I said, we are playing this off an Xbox One. This 360 game. So I think it should have some enhanced, maybe slightly better load time, slightly better texture filtering. Yeah, it's only on one Xbox One though, sorry. All right. I think I have everything mostly set up here. Good old Xbox One UI here. Play. I'm gonna figure out if I want my camera here or not. I don't know. Gameplay best on Xbox One. Buckle up. Ow.
Oh my god! It's looking right at me. Sweet Jesus, it's getting closer. It'll tear me to shreds.
Ooh, 1.9 gigs.
I am a shield of Rosaria, and I will do my duty.
Ooh, that hit. Ooh, that one really hit.
You with a woman? You can't even catch a ball!
A twin brother. Fancy that.
There we go. For those of you not
What
in the know,
fuck is a hot dog? That's my Clive impression.
That's really good.
we're
A cloud with no will bores me.
We're playing Lost Odyssey here, made by the dream team who made
What's the matter?
Chrono Trigger.
Gonna cry again. Cry. That's the only thing you're good
von
for.
Ronsenberg of Dalmasca.
So a lot of Final Fantasy lineage in this game right here as well. So text speed, probably fast. Caption on. English. Oh, wow, they have 4 options. Battle cursor, do not save.
Meadow, thou vile sorcerer, for thy crimes against church and crown,
Don't know what that
I
is.
shall have thy head.
Camera is normal. Button confirm. Oh, hey. Well, that's cool. They actually have... This is an option here.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
No, we're doing Final Fantasy, not Metal Gear. All right, there we're good. Also, this kind of starting here is very reminiscent of like the PS2 era Final Fantasies as well. Okay, you kind of did all your settings first. Let us begin.
Wipe this meme from the face of the earth.
We started with a war? Oh my god. Well, all right. We begin with war.
I will heal your monster no more. Nor will I suffer you to create another.
Damn. All right, couldn't tell before. These are actual people here. The robot just swept people? People getting res now? Imagine just getting res to get killed again in war. Good God. That's a main character, I think. That guy's on is on the main screen or the main box. Oh, hey, what's up, Zor over there? This is on the TikTok vertical here. This is Lost Odyssey. JRPG for the Xbox 360. First I'm playing it. You wonder if this guy with no helmet is important? Probably. Did I say TikTok? I didn't mean TikTok. I meant YouTube. All right, we have our first controller. Attack with your weapon to damage the enemy. Yeah. So we smack people. Little did you know that all of those cutscenes we're seeing were also taking place turn-based as well. So he's automatically guarding here. I feel like I can't lose this at the moment. So magic Ghent soldier. Yeah, no. So my health is the bottom right, I think. I have no idea what's upper right. Bottom left is turn timeline, yeah. No fire. So now we have defend as well. Flee formation, equip, attack. All right. You want something? All right. I think I've mentioned before, I played in my life a lot of World of Warcraft, like a metric crap ton of it, right? And at some point during my World of Warcraft career, I took to using a mod called Soundtrack, where you could essentially just like replace the music in World of Warcraft with whatever you wanted, right? And you can make it very granular down to like basically with the sub-zones of zones. And I remember I definitely use a lot of music from Lost Odyssey for that music overall for myself. So like a lot of these songs for me, I'd be like, this. I remember this is a song that was on Ashenvale. This is a song that was for the Barons. There's many songs that will be now here. To me, are gonna be like, this is a World of Warcraft song. This isn't a song from this. Anyway. Attack it again. Oh, I did less damage at the time. Oh, do I go back and forth? GC down. All right. Oh, activate the... Okay. So I'm guessing I go back and forth on these two different sides here. For the dodge! Oh! I feel like he could have avoided that easily. Healing medicine. I feel like considering how nimble he was in the cutscene. I know he just stood there and took it. I think maybe I'll heal again.
Okay.
All right. Healing medicine?
Okay.
He speaks. I wish there weren't as nearly as many cuts during the actual attacks. It feels like when I do some of these attacks here, it feels like they're being... You ever see that one really bad cut from like one of the Taken movies? Where like, Neil Neeson is like jumping over a fence and it's like done for like 20 cuts. I have a vague recollection of what last round was. I know what played for. We beat it? Hey, we beat it. Or maybe not. Oh, cool. Oh. So in Claire Obscure, when you beat a boss fight, oftentimes you get a badass cutscene. I've never seen this before. Yeah, this came out in 2008, 2007? So whatever war is going on here, we're fighting on the side of the guys with the kind of golden armor. And then mid-battle, the sky just opened up. The Highlands of Wall, Hypocenter. I don't know what the hell happened. Yes. Like, the sky looks not full of a mountain. It looked like the clouds opened up and a freaking just mountain was there. They started bleeding lava everywhere. Now these guys are like zombies?
What?
Ouch. Alright. Cool. Alright, for winning the battle fanfare, not too bad. I'm definitely feeling the this is Final Fantasy and all but name.
Certainly, I didn't know that it was black magic, but I did it anyway, because the dark arts are hot. Just ask Lulu.
Well, that hurts me, I think. Oh. See ya. Bruiser ring obtained. View the target ring system tutorial. Sure. Trigger the target ring system. You need rings. Okay. After you equip the character with rings, the attack command will bring up the target ring automatically. The target ring battle system adds assorted abilities to your normal attack with weapons. While the targeting ring is activated, the target ring and time count will be displayed when you choose the attack command. When the time count starts, hold down right trigger and release it when the outer ring is directly over the target ring. Okay. If your timing is right, your attack will completely be effective. Perfect is the best result. Attack runs out if your timing was poor, the result will be bad and you will not achieve any additional effect. You achieve additional effects with the target ring system depending on the ring you equip. You can choose your ring according to your situation. Alrighty then. Like No! It's like Claire Obscure! The first game to ever do stuff like that in a turn-based RPG. You freaking plebs! Jesus Christ. Oh my god, he trucks. Oh my god, he trucks. Oh, and we have random battles.
Let's take him down.
We have random battles here. Insane Kent Soldier A. All right. Oh. Oh. Don't hit me that hard. Ooh. Perfect. All right.
Only the strong survive.
Oh, he trucks. Am I going this way? Can I ram more of these things here? Angel's Plume obtained. What do these items do for us? Medicine, Tail Feather Tail Feather revives a KO'd ally and slightly restores hit points. Okay. Are there more things to smash? Don't think so. Not here anyway.
Let's take him down.
More friends to kill. All right. There's cheaper to get all the pickups. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, only good. So we're definitely seeing there's like attack commands. I wonder if they'll be defensive ones.
Only the strong survive.
All right. Can I smash this thing? Yes. mana herb. Nameplate obtained. What? Oops. Found dropped on the Highlands of Wool. Okay.
What is it you're after?
World domination.
That's not even funny, man.
Let's take him now. Oh, what's the matter? Gonna cry again? Cry, cry. That's the only thing you're good for.
Perfect. Homie gives you a little smack there. Perfect. It seems to be very forgiving.
Only the strong survive.
I wonder if that will change based on what kind of ring we're wearing. So there's SP to be acquired at some point, and we're also getting gold too.
Dilly dally, shilly shally.
Shut up, Tifa. Smack the boxes. Alright, so for the most part, the camera angles are kind of fixed. I can move the camera a little bit. Right trigger can, wow, can really zoom in. That seems to be all the buttons can do. Sure. Knock open some more boxes here.
You see anything? See.
I think these were our dues, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Here, let me help. Hold this. I'm gonna die. Hey, hey. What? That guy over there. He's still alive. Huh? Hey, you! What about the others? You alone? What's your name? Your unit?
Second Lieutenant Kai Marganar, Commander, 17th Platoon, Armored Magic Troopers.
Kaim.
It's a miracle you made it. Come with me. This way. Unbelievable. One survivor.
Yeah. Amazing he made it out safe. Especially in that outfit.
That outfit, him looking like a real slut. Oh. Alright, so you can't talk to people. No prompts, though. I'm here in orders from HQ to investigate the area, but it's far too dangerous to go anywhere near the meteor strike. I'm just not sure what I should do. Amazed you made it out alive. You could take that armored car. I should be leaving very soon. The Highlands of Wool have become a field of the dead. Kent should consider their strategy now. I can't believe this war ended like this. I hear that a meteor fell on the battlefield. Is it true? How did such a thing happen? It's not so much a meteor fell on the battlefield, but more so a meteor kind of like appeared overhead and started bleeding lava everywhere. Busy medic Talmia. Please excuse me for a moment. This patient needs all my attention. Ura would never yield to the barbaric Kent beastmen. This should have been the last battle. But what does it all mean? Did we win or lose? Ha, that showed them. Sure showed them. Trembling soldier Zax. We wipe those Kent scum out. That's what happens to those who go up against Ura. So, we are of the kingdom of Ura. Or Ura. Sorry, Lieutenant. Can you please hang on for a moment? If you're able, how'd you like to collect some... Sorry. If you're able, how'd you like to collect some supplies we have here? None of it's of any use to us anymore, so take whatever you like. Where? On the table? This stuff? Oh. This stuff. I found an angel's plume. I found 4 whetstones. The ring assembly tutorial. Sure. You can assemble the rings you need for the target ring system using ring assembly. Remember that you need components for ring assembly. There are many different kinds of components. These components can be earned in battle or found in treasure chests or at stores. The ring itself can be used as a component too. On the ring assembly screen, you'll find the ring formula list. If you have the required components, you can assemble the rings right away. Discover what's possible in the ring assembly screen when you find new components. You'll find new ring formulas as you obtain new components. You can filter the ring's formulas by pressing the X button. Search your formulas as you obtain new components. Okay. Cool. Rings are important. Got it. Links, okay. We have skill slots apparently. Oops. Ring assembly. The Bruiser Ring requires 4 whetstones. Bruiser Ring Ultra requires a Bruiser Ring and 6 Guardian Ore. Okay. I have not played Braver Default. No, I have not. Alright.
We're pulling out! Let's move!
Hey, Seth, how you doing? I'm alright since I was on the edge of the battlefield, but the rest of my unit... You see that bust-up magic weapon? I can't believe even magic energy couldn't protect it.
Meow, 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 meow.
Don't worry, you'll be alright. I'm almost done with the treatment. The painkiller should kick in any moment now. What's up?
That's Officer Seth Balmore with the 43rd Magic Division. She's like you. She got out in one piece.
Really? You two are walking miracles.
Party member?
Hey, I...
I was supposed to say, these things look deeply, deeply unsafe to ride in. Like, the thought of being in these things for like 1 second is already causing me to have instantaneous projectile nausea, motion sickness. Well, Arcananes, technically speaking, you could play on PC. Technically.
Here's where you get off, Lieutenant.
The Council wishes to hear from a survivor, sir. Sorry, not you, Officer Balmore.
Hey, I'm a survivor too.
The Council has only summoned Lieutenant Argonar. Sit down and shut up.
Well, that's just weird.
This way, Lieutenant. Follow me.
So, I'm not gonna call like these camera tricks like all that like extraordinary, but the fact they're doing anything different than like what you see in most games, it elevates it above most others. Well, I can kick trash cans. Is he gonna be a trash can man? Is it Arcanites? Are you sure? Because the people who made this game are a very specific group of people. The gate is for vehicles only, but people on foot will have to take the monorail through the station up above. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that is true. I think this game was made by Miss Walker and another group of people. You're right. Wow, I appreciate your boy can absolutely truck. That is nice. Though he can't go up out ladders quickly though. If you want to get into the city, you should get the lift at the tower up to the monorail station. You can get right into the heart of the city with the monorail. Well, Miss Walker's best games what are this, Blue Dragon, and what do you call it? Fantasian. Where are you going? The battlefield is completely shut down. Completely empty now. Not a thing or a soul in sight. I'm gathering all the stuff. The Great Gate inside the tower. I have a soldier telling me he lost his helmet. Where the heck could it be? He said it dropped through the gap while he was going up the lift, but when he went back to fetch it, it was gone. Oh, that's a lift. This feels so very old school, in that it's, you know, actually is old school. How do I do this again? This cargo lift doesn't work the same way as the others. Take this lift, Lieutenant. The monorail is ready in the station above. To run... Yeah, I know. I figured that out. Lieutenant, Argonar, please take the central lift. The monorail is waiting up above. But what if I want to take another lift? What if I want to take this lift right here? Hey, Scan. Oh no. As far as I go. Okay. Yeah, when it comes to the depth of field stuff here, an attempt was made. I think Gears of War tried to do it too. Move, Lieutenant. Stop goofing around. Station is just up ahead. Let us proceed, Lieutenant. Monorail, the Great Gate Station. All aboard. I'll be departing shortly. Someone in my unit reckons a lone soldier survived the tragedy at the Highlands of Wool, but I can't believe anyone made it out alive. That battle's turned into our worst nightmare. Everyone was killed regardless of which side they were on. The train cars have been put on the commission to save on maintenance costs. Can't really complain though, since people usually ride it for free. Still, it's a bit stingy of them to do this. Oh wow, it's actually huge. Inside the monorail car. Why don't you take a break for a moment? Once we get out of the station, we'll have to walk the rest of the way to the council hall.
Hey, you're that guy, right? The soldier that can't die.
I'm that guy.
The 17th Division. That was the front line. They were smack in the middle of the Wool Highlands. No one could have survived that meteor crash. But here you are, without a scratch.
Beg your pardon, Lieutenant, but it's really strange. The few we were able to save were far from the center of impact, and even those men were seriously injured. It's hard to believe that anyone could have survived that inferno.
It's built different.
Then don't believe it.
Oh.
The Council won't like that attitude. Come on, tell us. How'd you make it?
Hey, look, I was just asking, okay? I'm angry at having lost so many of my comrades, too. There's no need for that kind of attitude. I don't want any trouble from you until we reach the council hall. They have my head over it. The magic industrial revolution is a real problem. It brought us more wars, more problems, with monster attacks, even more troubles caused by magic energy. There's mass panic in the capital and fear that it'll be the target of that next meteor. Some people have already started to flee. You've heard about the meteor that fell on the Highlands of Wool, right? Everyone died, it seems. It's terrible. They say the people from both sides were wiped out together on the Highland of Wool. What the hell happened out there? It'll be fine. This is exactly why we had the magic industrial revolution, to protect us from things like this. Microsoft Game Studios presents a Mistwalker production. Developed by Feel Plus. Any of this company still exist? Microsoft does. And I think Mistwalker still does, I'm pretty sure. At least some capacity. Lost Odyssey, a Final Fantasy. Not a Final Fantasy game. Jedi Temple. It kind of reminded me more of that building, the main building from that evil company in what do you call it, Blade Runner. It fit. Yeah, Tyrrell, you're right.
Years ago, a new power manifested itself onto the world. With its discovery came the magic industrial revolution. This power came to be called magic energy. Even now, there are none who can explain why this power, a power that merely lay buried within all living creatures, suddenly flourished as it did. Today, this magic energy permeates every corner of the world. It has changed the way people live, transformed the shape of industry, and has even altered the nature of war.
So war has changed. Ura Council.
Is it true the Kents have
Council,
requested
Hall Interior.
Indeed. We heard that enough
I used to
men
be
were
an
committed
anime
to cover
otaku.
the Wall Highlands and that most of the Kent force were eliminated. This war was started by them. It's only right they withdraw.
We've also lost a tremendous number of troops. After suffering such a devastating loss, if the Goatsa were to strike now, there would be no way we could defend our country.
And there are also whispers that Goatsa was pulling strings behind the invasion.
What makes you think that the Goatsa were involved?
We have confirmed that a large amount of military hardware has been moved from Goatsa to Kent.
Politics.
We assume Goatsa plans to use Kent to keep things stirred up and destabilize Ura.
Ura.
Are you saying that even the meteor crash was a Goatsan plot?
My lord, I have some disturbing information on that subject. We suspect that a situation at Grandstaff may have caused the meteor crash.
Grandstaff? This is not the first time that stories about them reached my ears.
This is not confirmed, but magic energy may have leaked out of Grandstaff, interfered with something in outer space, and precipitated this disaster.
Okay.
Gongora!
Yes, my lord.
The Grand Staff falls under your jurisdiction. Do you have anything to say?
Nothing for the moment. Where did you get this information? Construction of Grand Staff is going smoothly.
Now that the forces of Ura have suffered such devastating losses, I think we have no other way to protect our land except with the magic energy that Grandstaff will provide. We should hold off on debating the pros and cons of Grandstaff until we've thoroughly reviewed the world's current situation.
That's half the voice in Skyrim right there.
What you say makes sense, but our plan to use magic energy is a double-edged sword. With all sorts of rumors flying around, we might want to halt construction of Grandstaff.
What?
Only temporarily. As soon as it's clear that Grandstaff had nothing to do with the meteor collision, we'll resume construction immediately.
So all for one. Monorail, the central station. Thank you for riding the monorail today. We hope to see you again. Hey, did you hear? Everyone who went to the Highlands of Wool was annihilated. Get in the lift, Lieutenant Argonar. The council's waiting for you. All right. This monorail's not in operation this time. You can see the council hall over across the monorail. That's the nerve center of Uro's government. Engraved ring. Oh. Different kind of ring, apparently. If you have a question, go ask the station crew. I'm just here on patrol. We don't have time to waste here. Once we're out of the station, please follow me straight to the council. Let's get moving. Lieutenant Argonar, it's quite a long way to the council hall. I gotta save my game. A meteor fell in Highlands of Wool. A meteor? How insane is that? What happens if another one falls here? Well, you guess you'll die? I don't know who it is, but someone keeps throwing trash into the vase. It'd be nice if there was someone else who could pick it out, too. Vase, you say? If you want to ride the monorail, go to the second floor. Assuming the monorail is even working, that is. Ever since the magical Industrial Revolution, Uro's undergone tremendous growth. That sure is a force to reckon with. Oh, a dog. Of course the people are benefiting from the magical Industrial Revolution. Although there are still some who fear this power that they don't understand. Welcome! This is where you go if you need directions to how or have any questions asked how to use the monorail system. We also handle the PA system announcements, monorail status reports, and lost and found services here. Let me know if you need anything. Drop off lost item. I believe we just had someone inquire about this earlier. This ring was a gift from their owner's fiancé. He was a young soldier, and he was quite distraught. I'm sure this will make him very happy. I was asked to present a certain item to whomever brought the ring here, so please take this. Oh, a cure. Oh, that was nice. Can't believe how laid back the civilians are. We're at war here. Same as everyone's. We're at war, so I understand why the soldiers here are all so tense, but I'm starting to dislike the atmosphere in the station now. No more wasting time. Get moving. You don't need anything in the station, do you? Let's hurry up. The battle at the Highlands of Wool took a nasty turn. All the soldiers in the city are on edge and stern looking. Two whetstones. All the soldiers have been acting so hostile lately. They could at least loosen up a little while they're shopping. Nice. This war has cut drastically into our clientele. Hopefully we'll have our old bustling city back before long. Hey there, what do you think? Isn't she a beauty? A real car running on a magic engine. The war will undoubtedly end after such a horrible tragedy. The council is apparently convened for emergency talks. This is the boarding area for magic taxis. Unfortunately, it's out of service this time due to orders from above. Wait, they ordered you to be out of service? All right, fair enough. The monorail's free because it's wartime, but those guards on watch freak me out a little. Pretty. I was at the station, but the monorail and taxis are all stopped. How am I supposed to get to the Great Gate? Let's get on Main Street. The council hall is getting close. It's only a short walk to the council hall once we get to the main street. Let's move. The city of Ura.
Well done. You may leave.
Bye. Goodbye forever.
Lieutenant Kaya Marganar, we thank you for a job well done. I am Roxium, chairman of the Central Council of Ura. Well, Lieutenant, it seems people are calling you the Immortal. We've heard there were almost no survivors from Ura or Kent after the meteor crashed on the Highlands, and yet you appear to be unharmed, even though you were presumably at the precise point of impact.
Precise point?
How did you survive?
Yo, can we back that up right now?
know.
Can we back up just a little bit, maybe?
My lord, please allow me to explain.
Fine. Speak.
Thank you, my lord. Actually, this man is immortal thanks to my magic energy. He is under a spell of immortality that I conjured.
What?
I wish to know more. This immortality spell, how does it work?
I don't know.
What? Are you saying that you don't know about the spell cast on you?
I don't remember. I recall nothing.
My lord, this man has lost his memory. However, he is skilled in magic energy. So I have been studying his abilities.
Then what can you tell us, Gongora?
With all due respect, my lord, the spell is a curse. It is said that merely hearing it brings death near. For the safety of everyone, it is better that the spell be kept secret.
Wow, this guy is making everything awfully convenient for himself. He never has to explain shit.
Very well. Since I trust your studied opinion, I shall take your word that we should not know the spell. Death is determined by fate, and one cannot fight it.
Yeah, I'm guessing if we were to press this guy thoroughly about his magic career, we'll probably unravel the entire plot of the game, so let's not do that.
Lieutenant, since it seems that you cannot be killed, the Council would like to bestow a special mission on you. We want you to go to Grandstaff.
My lord.
Gongora, you cannot keep this hidden any longer. Till now, construction has been left up to you, but we've lost contact with the site.
It's just that...
I'm being extra secretive.
Gongora! Until we can confirm that Grandstaff project is safe, construction shall be suspended.
Yes, my lord.
So now, Lieutenant Argonar. You know of Grandstaff, under construction in the Sea of Baz?
Sure.
I've heard that it's a magic staff.
Yes, it is.
A really big one.
As you just heard, all communications with the site have been cut off for some time now. Considering the danger from magic energy leaks, we suspect that no one can investigate the possible cause, except someone immortal.
Well, there is someone else.
What did you say?
A total hottie I saw on the tram.
At the Wall Highlands. Another immortal. Her name is Balmor.
Well then, this other one shall accompany you. I shall summon her.
Woohoo! Party member!
Quickly, make the arrangements!
Right away, my lord.
Kaima's Bosch? Huh.
My lord, pardon me for saying this, but I'm building Grand Staff for the sake of our nation and its people.
Enough! We will await Kayam's return and report.
Who does Roxy in here? Does he voice All for One from My Hero Academia in the American dub?
Of course, my lord.
You are dismissed, Lieutenant.
I'm pretty sure it's him. Thank you for coming, Lieutenant Argonar. I have word from Chairman Roxy that you are off duty until further official orders come from the council. There's a fine in just along the street for you to stay and wait for your orders. We've already arranged for the council to contact you there. You can check the location of inns and shops with a navigation map on the top right corner of the screen. You can also zoom in and out by pressing that button. Oh. Cool. I did notice that I was getting some tips there, like while I was opening things up. I saw something mentioned what the GC was, but missed it though. You can examine. Okay, I can't really. It takes long to read that. All right. Richard Green, not many credits. All right. The street is closed. Use the other street over there. Council Chairman Roxy's one sharp man. He's holding the reins of ever since Ura became a republic 12 years ago. It's been a while since we changed from a monarchy to a republic, and I think it's made a big difference. Things are easier now. Highlands of Woe wiped out by a meteor? Was it magic energy? Yes. Hey, can I tell you a secret? There wasn't any magic when my grandpa was a kid. The magical industrial revolution has made life easier, sure, but it's also had a massive effect on nature. The magic industrial revolution is really something. We lived completely different lives before it came along. I'm searching for my husband. He belongs to the 98th Armored Magic Troopers Division, and I heard his unit was sent to the battle with the Kent. I'm hopeful, but... sorry, lady. You best be looking for a new husband. Sorry. Councilman Gungora is the greatest wizard of all of Ura. They say his political enemies fear to move against him because of the power he wields. Lord Gungora, a member of the council, is also an expert in magic energy. No one can match him on the subject of its use. Magic energy is frightening stuff, but it's also very powerful. The movement responsible for the research into applied magic is what created the magical industrial revolution. Everyone was scared of magic power at the beginning. Look at all the things it has done. Turning wild animals and monsters, the least of it. Head, old gem. They say magic energy brought about the tragedy of the Highlands. That really worries me. The Sea of Baus has always been dangerous, but now it's infested with monsters thanks to the increase in magical energy. Magic has drastically altered the ecosystem. Docile beasts turn into raging monsters practically overnight. These council types only say things that make them look good. Listen to the talk of a few of the boss, and you'll quickly find out the truth behind the scene. Oops. Weak magic has existed naturally for a long time, but it's only been 30 years since strong magic energy appeared. This is the main entrance to the city of Ura. You can take care of your shopping along with anything else you might need here. Things were good when old old Zypha was king. There's been something wrong with the country ever since it became a republic. Oh my, you look worn out. There's an inn just over there. Go rest. Go get yourself some rest and a proper bed. King Zypha ruled Ura until 12 years ago. After the queen's death, he just couldn't bring himself to care about the politics anymore. King Zypha, well, was loved and respected by the people even after the monarchy came to an end, but dying in such a fashion, it's bound to create some nasty rumors. The husband of the young woman next door hasn't come back from the battlefield. What a shame. They were such a lovely couple. I wonder what Lord Tolton, son of King Zypha, is doing now. It can't have been easy for him, always being compared to his magnificent father. With Ura now a republic, Tolton isn't nobility any longer. He's just a citizen like you and me. You think his upbringing prepared him for that? Over/under on Tolton becoming a party member? Also, crap. They have multiple things to say to me sometimes. Sometimes. Doctor said that magic power has made life easier for everyone. I'd like to know what caused this power to suddenly appear. Only some of them. Oh my god, game, don't do that. Magic energy has made life easier. Everything you see here in Ura is thanks to the blessings of magic industrial revolution. Oh.
And now, counselors, I propose that Gongora be removed from Grand Staff Project.
Oh boy.
Control transferred to this council.
My lord.
In addition,
I'm just a little
until
guy.
Lieutenant Argonar completes his investigation, I propose that Gongora be confined to his residence under surveillance. Those who disagree with my proposal, raise your hands now.
It appears I have no choice but to agree.
Why?
I see there are no objections. It is decided.
Whoever's a pee-pee poo-poo pants, raise your hand now. Ho 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 ho!
Meow 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 meow.
What we have here? The owner of the store often goes traveling to find quality items. I appreciate his enthusiasm, but we can't shop while he's away. That upsets me. Oh, I guess he's not here right now. It seems it appears I have no choice, for you have depicted yourself as the soy jack, and me as a soy jack, and yourself as the Chad. Alright. There's a park a bit down this road. You'll run into Gongora's mansion. You just keep on going after that. If you're heading to the Central Station, make a turn at the T intersection over there. Alright. I expected no less from the captain of Ura. Everything's so big in capital. Check out all the magic engines. I haven't been back to the city for many years. Magic engines are new, but these stone buildings and roads haven't changed at all. Welcome. The council has told me about you. Please enjoy your stay.
As Kaim slips into deep sleep, his dream unfolds.
Excuse me?
A dream or his past. At this moment, there is no way he could know.
you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. Hard to let it go. She was in the bed, my guy? So, dream of a girl falling off a cliff. And another girl being there. I have no idea. Showing emotion. Kime recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. The family members have tears in their eyes when they welcome Kime back to the inn from his long journey. Thank you so much for coming. He understands the situation immediately. The time for departure is drawing near. Hana's departure. Too soon. Too soon. But still he knows. This day would have come sometime, not in the distant future. I might never see you again, she said to him with a sad smile. When he left on his journey, her smiling face almost transparent in its whiteness, so fragile, and therefore indescribably beautiful, as she lay in bed. May I see Hannah now? He asks. Innkeeper gives him a tiny nod and says, I don't think she'll know who you are, though. She hasn't opened her eyes since last night, he warns Kime. You can tell from the slight movement of her chest that she's clinging to a frail thread of life. But it could snap at any moment. It's a shame. I know you made such a special point to come here for her. Another tear glides down the wife's cheek. Never mind, it's fine, Kime says. He has been present at innumerable deaths, and his experience has taught him too much. Death takes away the power of speech first of all, then the ability to see. What remains alive to the very end, however, is the power to hear. Even though the person was lost consciousness, it's by no means unusual for the voices of the family to bring forth smiles or tears. Kime puts his arm around the woman's shoulder and says, I have lots of stories to tell her. Looking forward to this my whole time on the road. Instead of smiling, the woman releases another large tear and nods to Kime. Nana was so looking forward to hearing your stories. Her sobs almost drowned out her words. The innkeeper says, I wish I could urge you to rest up from the travels before you see her, but... Kime interrupts, his apologies. Of course, I'll see her right away. There is very little time left. Hannah, the only daughter of the innkeeper and his wife, will probably breathe her last before the sun comes up. Kime lowers his back to the floor, quietly opens a door to Hannah's room. Hana was frail from birth. Far from enjoying the opportunity to travel, she rarely left the town or even the neighborhood in which she was born and raised. This child would probably not live to adulthood, the doctor told her parents. So this tiny girl with extraordinarily beautiful, delicate features, the gods had dealt an all too sad destiny. That they had allowed her to be born the only daughter of the innkeepers of a small inn by the highway was perhaps one small act of atonement for such an inequity. Hana was unable to go anywhere, but the guests who stayed at her parents' inn would tell her stories of countries and towns and landscapes and people that she would never know. Wherever new guests arrived at the inn, Hana would ask them, "Where are you from? Where are you going? Can you tell me a story?" She would sit and listen to their stories with sparkling eyes, urging them on to new episodes with and then. When they left the inn, she would beg them, "Please come back and tell me lots and lots of stories about faraway countries." She would stand there waving until the person disappeared far down the highway, give one lonely sigh, and go back to bed. Hana is sound asleep. No one else is in the room, perhaps an indication that she has long since passed the stage when the doctors can do anything for her. Kaim sits down in a chair next to the bed and says with a smile, "Hello, Hana. I'm back." She does not respond. Her little chest, still without the swelling of a grown woman, rises and falls almost imperceptibly. "I went far across the oceans this time," he tells her. "The ocean on the side where the sun comes up. I took a boat from the harbor, way, way far beyond the mountains you could see from this window. And I was on the sea from the time the moon was perfectly round till it got smaller and smaller, and bigger until it's full again. There's nothing but ocean as far as I could see, just the sea and the sky. Can you imagine it, Hana? You've never seen the ocean, but I'm sure people have told you about it. It's like a huge, big, endless puddle." Kaim chuckles to himself, and it seems to him that Hana's pale white cheek moves slightly. She can hear him, even if she cannot speak or see. Her ears are still alive. Believing and hoping this is to be true, Kaim continues with the story of his travels. He speaks no words of parting. As always with Hana, Kaim smiles with a special gentleness he has never shown to anyone else, and he goes on telling his tales with a bright voice, sometimes even accompanying his story with exaggerated gestures. He tells her about the blue ocean. He tells her about the blue sky. He says nothing about the violent sea battle that stained the ocean red. He never tells her about those things. Hana was still a tiny girl when Kaim first visited the inn. When she asked him, "Where are you from, and will you tell me some stories?" With her childish pronunciation and innocent smile, Kaim felt a soft glow in his chest. At the time, he was returning from battle. More precisely, he had ended up one battle and was on his way to the next. His life consisted of traveling from one battlefield to another, and nothing about that has changed to this day. He has taken the lives of countless enemy troops and witnessed deaths of countless comrades on the battlefield. Moreover, the only thing separating enemies from comrades is the slightest stroke of fortune. Had the gears of destiny turned in a slightly different way, his enemies would have been comrades, and his comrades' enemies. This is the fate of the mercenary. He was spiritually worn down back then and feeling unbearably lonely. As a professor of eternal life, possessor of eternal life, Kaim had no fear of death, which is precisely why each of the soldiers' faces is distorted in fear, which each face of a man who died in agony was burned permanently onto his brain. Ordinarily, he would spend nights on the road drinking, immersing himself in an alcoholic stupor, pretending he was trying to make himself forget the unforgettable. When, however, he saw Hana smiles as she begged him for stories about his long journey, he felt a warmer and deeper comfort than he could ever obtain from liquor. He told her many things. About a beautiful flower he discovered in the battlefield. About the bewitching beauty of the mist filling the forest of the night before that final battle. About the marvelous taste of the spring water in a ravine where he and his men had fled after losing battle. About a vast bottomless blue sky he saw after a battle. He never told her anything sad. He kept his mouth shut about the human ugliness and stupidity he witnessed endlessly in the battlefield. He concealed his position as a mercenary from her, kept silent regarding his reasons for traveling constantly, and spoke only of things that were beautiful and sweet and lovely. He sees now that he told Hana only beautiful stories on the road like this, not so much out of concern for her purity, but for his own sake. Staying in the inn where Anna waited to see him turned out to be one of Kaim's small pleasures in life, telling her about the memories he brought back on from his journeys. He felt some degree of salvation, however slight. 5 years, 10 years, his friendship with the girl continued. Little by little, she neared adulthood, which meant that, as the doctors had predicted, each day brought her that much closer to death. And now, Kaim ends the last travel story he will ever share with her. He can never see her again. He can never tell her stories again. Before dawn, when the darkness of night is at its deepest, long pauses enter into Hana's breathing. The frail thread of her life is about to snap as Kaim and her parents watch over her. The tiny light that's lodged in Kaim's breast will be extinguished. His lonely travels will begin again tomorrow. His long, long travels without end. You'll be leaving on the travels of your own soon, Kana, Kaim tells her gently. You'll be leaving for a world that no one knows, a world that has never entered into any of the stories you have heard so far. Finally, you'll be able to leave your bed and walk anywhere you want to go. You'll be free. He wants her to know that death is not sorrow, but a joy mixed with tears. It's your turn now. Be sure to tell everyone about the memories on your journey. Her parents will make that same journey someday, and someday Hana will be able to meet all the guests she's known at the inn, far beyond the sky. I, however...
Hear me out, and you will see how Eorzea's Delulu is caught in 4K.
I, however, can never go
Your
there.
means end here.
Guys, it's story time. Don't make me go to clean scene. I can never escape this world. I can never see you again. This is not goodbye. It's just the start of your journey. He speaks his final words to her. We'll meet again. His final lie to her.
Certainly, I didn't know that it was black magic, but I did it anyway, because the dark arts are hot. Just ask Lulu.
His final lie to her. Hana makes her departure. Her face is transfused with tranquil smile, as if she had just said, "See you soon." Her eyes will never open again. A single tear glides slowly down her cheek. There's something like this in what do you call it?
Nice fun.
Near Replicant.
Surprisingly rude.
Try to grow up, please.
Yes. Kaim's mind is filled with lost pieces of his past memories. Certain sights or conversations can bring these memories back in the form of dreams. To view episodes of 1,000 Years of Dreams again, rest at any in her bed and select them from the start menu. You can view these episodes a number of times. Okay. When viewing an episode from 1,000 Years of Dreams, you can pause it by pressing the start button or cancel by pressing the back button. Okay. Okay. Have you been to Uro in a long time? This is my first time. I'm looking for a job to make something out of my life. Anyone can become a council member so long as they are capable. That's my goal for the future. We all need to have a big dreams too, right? Dreams, you say? I found an item. Guest book. To our dear guests, do you have any questions, comments, or suggestions? Kindly write them down here. We came here for our honeymoon. We'll never forget this experience of a lifetime. We'll treasure it forever. Thank you. It rained the whole time. How could I have any fun? It's like bad weather just follows me around. The soldiers were loud, everything was expensive. So go home. At least the girl was really cute. And her food was good. What? This is my first time in the city. It's been an interesting and meaningful trip. I'd like to visit again. I came here to send my son off to the army. Such a kind-hearted boy. I'm worried that he won't fit in with those military types. I just pray that he'll be back safe. Ooh. I rode the monorail. I saw the castle. I played the dog. I'm gonna go to my grandma's house tomorrow. I can't wait. This is unlocked. 20,000 years of dreams unlocks. Oh. Oh god, we open up everything here. And the opening animations are so slow! Ura street map, Great Gate, downtown Ura, the palace, and transportation in Ura. The Grand Gate. This magnificent structure serves as the entrance to the city of Ura, as well as providing protection from enemies. The monorail station has become an essential part of Ura's transportation, and it is one of the blessings from the Magic Industrial Revolution. The beautiful sights are the most memorable part of Ura. The charmingly authentic flagstone boulevard melts seamlessly into the wonders of modern magic engine technology to create a wonderful blend of old and new Ura in one unique view. Palace. Even under Ura's modern Republican government, the palace's majestic exterior continues to be the loom over Ura. Rebuilt as part of the Magical Industrial Revolution, the symbolic structure continues to serve as one of the city's most recognizable buildings. Transportation of Ura. The monorail system is inexpensive and runs frequently, so it's your best choice for visiting downtown or the palace area. For those who prefer a more personal touch, magic taxis offer a high level of privacy. Some merchants even conduct their most important meetings inside. Holy Night Charm. Increase magical and physical defense during critical hit point status. Learning progress. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got Lumina and Pictos here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We learning stuff from items here. Probe. Like I said, probe. I probed it and I found seed. Probe. You can just write search, game. My grandma lived in the city when she was younger. She moved to our village after she married my grandfather. I haven't been back to the city in many years. Magic engines are new, but these stone buildings and roads haven't changed at all. Also, how you doing, Goat? How you doing? Well, this is my first time playthrough, and assuming I end up liking it, we'll probably just keep on going with it. It seems interesting so far. What are you doing in the back door here? You don't belong here. Get out! Shut up. Do what the hell I want. Maybe I don't do whatever the hell I want. Did you sleep well? No message for you yet, I'm afraid. We'll hold any messages that come to you here, so please don't hesitate to take a stroll outside. I'm sure you like to forget the horrors of the battlefield. Oh, by the way, feel free to use any of the items you find here. They are accompaniments of the house. Even ones I find in rooms that people are currently in? All right, fair enough. The war is finally over, but it's such a cost to our fellow countrymen. Magic engines are so useful. I don't know how we ever did it without them. They were incredibly rare just 30 years ago. Doggo. Industrial area that sprawls below is a crown symbol of this magical industrial revolution. The people who live here make the lavish lifestyle of Ura possible. god. Oh. Fun. No one else is here today. That park is ours. The hell? Heh. Ruin this kid's day. Grandma's no fun to play with. I'll just have to wait for Dad to get home. I was supposed to go shopping with my mom today, but she suddenly changed her mind. He's such a lovely boy. Or lively young boy. I cannot keep up with him at my age. Hand her the soldier's effects, what? Oh, I set this charm off with my son. It could only mean one thing. I knew it. I was kidding myself before, but I really knew it. This was my grandfather's nameplate. Oh, a souvenir from a war long ago that he miraculously survived. He told me that a fellow soldier saved his life in that war, but I suppose his nameplate was enough to do the same for my son. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring this to me. There's so many families in this war, nothing to remember they're parted by. It may not be much, but I want you to have this. Hope you make it to retirement, soldier. Okay. And before I saved this guy 1,000 years ago, or like 100 years ago, I just don't remember I did it. Uh-oh. Kine recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Oh boy. A dream has been revealed. White flowers. Lovely white flowers mark the town. They bloom on every street corner. Not in beds or fields set aside for their cultivation, but blending naturally in a profusion with every row of houses, as though the buildings and blossoms have grown up together. The season is early spring, and the snow still lingers on the nearby mountains, but the stretch of ocean that gently laps the town's southern shore is bathed in refulgent salt sunlight. This is an old, prosperous harbor town. Even now, each day, its piers see many cruise ships and freighters come and go. Its history, however, is sharply divided between the time before and the time after, an event that happened one day long ago. People here prefer to talk about it. The watershed engraved upon the town's chronology. The memories are too sorrowful to make stories out of them. Kime knows this. Because he knows it, he has come here once again. Passing through, the tavern master asks him. At the sound of his voice, Kime responds with a faint smile. You're here for the festival, I suppose. You should take your time and enjoy it. The man is in high spirits. He has joined his customers in glass after glass until now. He's quite red in the face, but no one shows any sign of blaming him for overindulging. Every seat in the tavern is filled and the air reverberates with laughter. Heavy voices can be heard now and then as well from the road outside. The entire town is celebrating. Once every year, the festival has people making merry all night long until the sun comes up. I hope you've got a room for the night, sir. Too late to find one now. Every inn is full to overflowing. So it seems. Not that everyone would be foolish enough to spend the night like this quietly tucked away under the covers in this room. Tavern Master winks at Kime, as if to say, not you, sir, I'm sure. Tonight's where we're going to have the biggest, wildest party you've ever seen, and everyone's invited, locals or not. Drink, food, gambling, women, just let me know what you want. I'll make sure you have it. Kime sets his drink and says nothing. Because he is planning to stay awake all night, he has not taken a room. Though he has no plans to enjoy the festival either. Kime will be offering up a prayer to the hour before dawn when the night is at its darkest and deepest. He will leave the town, set off by the morning sun as it pokes its face up between the mountains and the sea, just as he did at the time of his last visit. Back then, the tavern master, who a few minutes ago was telling one of his regular customers that his first grandchild was about to be born, was himself just an infant. This one's on me, drink up, says the tavern master, filling Kime's shot glass. He peers at Kime suspiciously and says, you did come for the festival, didn't you? No, not really, Kime, says Kime. Don't tell me you didn't know about it. You mean you came here by pure chance? Afraid so. Well, if you can came here on business, forget it. You'll never get serious talk out of anyone on a special night like this. Tavern Master goes on to explain what is so special about this night. You must have heard something about it once a long time ago. This town was almost completely destroyed. There are two kinds of events that divide history into before and after. One is the birth of death of some great personage, a hero or savior. The other is something like war or plague or natural disaster. What divided this town's history into before and after was a violent earthquake. It happened without warning. It gave the soundly sleeping people of the town no chance to flee. A crack opened up in the earth with a roar, and roads and buildings just fell to pieces. Fire started, and they spread like in the twinkling of an eye. Almost everyone was killed. You probably can't imagine it. All I know is that what they taught me in school. And what does Resurrection Festival mean to a kid? It was just something that happened once upon a time. I live here, and that's all that means to me. So a traveler like you probably can't even begin to imagine what it was like. Is that what they call this holiday? Resurrection Festival? Uh-huh. The town is resurrected from a total ruin to this. That's what the celebration is all about. Kime gives the man a grim smile and sips his liquor. What's so funny, the Tavern Master asks. Last time I was here, they were calling it Earthquake Memorial Day. It wasn't a festival for this kind of wild celebrating. What are you talking about? It's been Resurrection Festival ever since I was a kid. That was before you were old enough to remember anything. Huh? Before that, they called it Consolation of the Spirits. They'd burn a candle for each person who died and pray for them to rest in peace. It was a sad festival. Lots of crying. You sound as though you saw it happen yourself. I did. The Tavern Master laughs with a loud snort. You look sober, but you must be plastered out of your mind. Now listen, it's festival night, so I'm going to let you off the hook for pulling my leg. But don't say stuff like that in front of the other townsfolk. All of our ancestors, mine included, are the ones who barely escaped with their lives. Kime knows full well what he's doing. He never expected the man to believe him. He just wanted to find out for himself whether the townspeople were still handing down the memories of the tragedy, whether deep down behind their laughing faces that there still lingered the sorrow that had been passed down from their forefathers' time. Called away by one of his other customers, the Tavern Master leaves Kime's side, but not without first delivering a warning. Be careful what you say, sir. The kind of nonsense can get you into trouble, really. Think about it. Earthquake happened all but 200 years ago. Kime does not answer him. Instead, he sips his liquor in silence. Among the ones who died in this tragedy 200 years ago was his wife and daughter. Of all the dozens of wives and hundreds of children that Kime has had in his eternal life, the wife and child he had here were especially unforgettable. In those days, Kime had a job at the arbor. There were just 3 of them. He, his wife, and their little girl. They lived simply and happily. The same kind of days that had preceded today continue into endless tomorrows. Everyone in the town believed that, including Kime's wife and daughter, of course. But Kime knew differently, precisely because his own life was long without end, and he had consistently tasted the pain of countless paintings. Kime knew all too well that in the daily life of humans there was no forever. This life his family was leading on would have to end sometime. It could not go on unchanged. This was by no means a cause for sorrow, however. Denied a grasp upon forever, human beings know how to love and cherish the here and the now. Kime especially loved to show his daughter flowers. The more fragile, the short-lived, the better. Flowers that bloomed with the morning sun and scattered before the sun went down. They were everywhere in this harbor town, lovely white flowers that bloomed in early spring. His daughter loved the flowers. She was a gentle child who would never break off blossoms that had struggled so bravely to bloom. Instead, she simply watched them for hours at a time. That year, too. Look how big the buds are. They'll be blooming any time now, she said happily, when she found the white flowers in the road near the house. Tomorrow maybe, Kime wondered aloud. Absolutely, his wife chimed in merrily. Get up tomorrow in morning and have a look. Poor little flowers, though, said the daughter. It's nice when they bloom, but then they wither right away. All the better, said Kime's wife. It's good luck if you get to see them blooming. That makes it more fun. Arthur sparks. It may be fun for us, answered the girl, but think about the poor flowers. They work so hard to open up, then they wither in the same day. It's sad. Well, yeah, I guess so. Momentary air of sadness flowed in the room, but Kime quickly dispelled it with a laugh. Happiness is not the same thing as longevity, he proclaimed. What does that mean, Papa? It may not bloom for long, but the flower is happy if it can open up for the prettiest blossom and give off the sweetest perfume it knows how to make it while it is blossoming. The girl seemed to be having trouble grasping this and simply nodded with a little sigh. She then broke into a smile and said, It must be true if you say it so, Papa. Your smile is more beautiful than any day, any flower. Sorry, your smile is more beautiful than any flower in full bloom. He should have said it to her. Kime later regretted that he had not. The words he had uttered so carelessly, he came to realize, turned out to be something of a prophecy. Well, now, young lady, he said, if you're getting up early to see the flowers tomorrow morning, you'd better go to bed right now. All right, Papa, if I really have to. I'm going to bed too now, said Kime's wife. Okay then, good night, Papa. His wife said to Kime, good night, dear. I'm really going to bed now. Good night, Kime replied, enjoying one last cup to ease the day's fatigue. These turned out to be the last words the family shared. A violent earthquake struck the town before dawn. Kime's house collapsed into a heap of rubble. Kime's two loved ones departed for the distant other world before they could awaken from their deep sleep without even having had a chance to say good morning to him. The morning sun rose on a town that had been destroyed in an instant. Amidst the rubble, the flowers were blooming. The white flowers that Kime's daughter had wanted so badly to see. Kime thought to lay a flower in the offering on his daughter's cold corpse, but abandoned the idea. Could not bring himself to pick a flower. No one, no living being on the face of the earth, he realized, had the right to snatch the life of a flower that possessed the life for only one short day. Kime could never say to his daughter, you go first to heaven and wait for me. I'll be there before long. Nor would he ever know the joy of reunion with his loved ones. To live for 1,000 years meant bearing the pain of 1,000 years of partings. Kime continued his long journey. A dizzying number of years and months flowed by, years and months during which numberless wars and natural calamities scourged the earth. People were born and they died. They loved each other and were parted from the ones they loved. There were joys beyond measure, and sorrows just as measureless. People fought and argued without end, and they also loved and forgave each other endlessly. Thus was history built upon as the tears of the past evolved gradually into prayers for the future. Kime continued his long journey. After a while, he really thought about the wife and daughter with whom he had spent those few short days in the harbor town, but never forgot them. Kime continued his journey. In the course of his travels, he stopped by this harbor town again. As the night deepened, the din of the crowds only increased, but now, as a hint of light comes into the eastern sky, without a signal from anyone, the noise gives way to silence. Kime has been standing in the town's central square. The revelers, too, have found their way here, too, one at a time, until almost before he knows it, the stone-paved plaza is filled with people. Kime feels a tap on his shoulder. I didn't expect to find you here, says the tavern master. When Kime gives him a silent smile, the tavern master looks somewhat embarrassed and says, there is something I forgot to tell you before. Oh? Well, you know, the earthquake happened a long time ago, before my father and mother's time, even before my grandparents' generation. It might sound funny to me to say this, but I can't imagine this town in ruins. I know what you mean. I do think, though, that there are probably things in this world that you can remember, even if you haven't actually experienced them, like the earthquake. I haven't forgotten it, and I'm not the only one. It may have happened 200 years ago, but nobody in this town has ever forgotten it. We can't imagine it, but we can't forget it either. Just as Kime nods again to signal his understanding of the tavern keeper's words, A somber melody echoes throughout the square. This is the hour when the earthquake destroyed the town. All the people assembled here close their eyes, clasp their hands together, and offer up a prayer, the tavern master and Kaim among them. To Kaim's closed eyes come the smiling faces of his dead wife and daughter. But why are they so beautiful and so sad? These faces that believe with all their hearts that tomorrow is sure to come. And the music ends. The morning sun climbs above the horizon, and everywhere throughout the town blooms countless white flowers. In 200 years, the white flowers have changed. The scientists have hypothesized that the earthquake may have changed the nature of the soil itself, but no one knows the cause for sure. The lives of flowers have lengthened. Where before they would bloom and wither in the space of a single day, now they hold their blooms for 3 and 4 days at a time. Moistened by the dew of a night, bathed in the light of the sun, the white flowers strive to live with their lives to the fullest, beautifying the town as if striving to live out the portion of the life denied of those tomorrows were snatched away from them forever. And that family's gone. They were just standing there. He was just standing there until he just left. Oh my gosh. Woo! Alright. Hey, cat. I can't pet the cat. Hey, Matrix, how you doing? Alright. What's up, my guy? Listen, Argonar, is it? Councilman Gongora is currently serving his suspension. I believe you have your own mission to handle, yes? I've obtained a seed. Oh, I think it multiple times. That's funny. Probe. I don't like the word, use the word probe. Gungora's mansion, his garden. You am I watching? No, I'm playing the video game. What do you mean? Do I have like a... there's all our dreams. Oh wow, there's a bunch of them. Holy crap. Ring assembly. Can't do any of that. Formation. Oh wow. How big could our party be? Spellbook. Oh wow. White magic, black magic, spirit magic. Okay. Oh. Crisis defense boost. Okay. Fun. Okay. Say the game, please. Yeah, no, like, honestly, like, I have not met anyone in my physical life that plays this game, but, like, you know, talking about it online, and having, starting out, a lot of people in chat be like, oh, yeah, this game's great. I'm like, it just feels like it just feels like it was such a game that's just a hidden dark force, you know? Lord Gongara's not seeing anyone this time. Just between you and me, none of his servants are searching for you right now. By direct orders to the council, no one's allowed to see Lord Gongara. Give up and go away. I didn't meet you, Saltius, okay? You're a vision, alright? I beheld you. Oops. Sorry, but no one's allowed through here. Use the detour over there. Okay. Like right here? Examine. Oh. Okay. Touch all the things. Industrial area that sprawls below is the crown symbol of the magical industrial revolution. The people who live there make the lavish life. Oh, yeah, but that one. Where am I going, game? Am I going? So I walked up there. Oh, here we go.
Whoop, sorry. Oh, look out. Sorry, miss.
Oh.
Wait, let go! My throat! Damn!
Why are you following me?
You're Kai Marganar! I mean,
Argamar.
Lord Gungor asked me to do it! It's the truth! I'm supposed to tell you to go to his manor. He has something important.
I was already there!
To tell you!
You are?
Jansen, messenger for Lord Gungora. At your service.
Jansen.
Man, what an attitude. Jeez whiz.
We don't know. All I know is this guy is immortal. Or supposedly he's immortal. And that makes him a badass, apparently. $10G. What is this building here? The Virno's Tavern. There have always been rumors that King Zypha was assassinated. It's true that my money is on Chairman Roxian. Between you and me, I think Gungara is the one who killed King Zypha. The magic industrial revolution is the proof. Council's telling us we have won the war, but can it really be called a victory at the cost of this many lives? My son-in-law went to the highlands of Wall. We don't know what's happened to him. My grandchildren are all so little. Can I take your order? Or perhaps I can convince you to treat me to something. Nah, funny. I received 100 G's. Touch all the things.
Hold on, you're fresh from the battlefield too, aren't you? Guess we both owe someone upstairs big time, huh? I kind of feel like a heel thinking of all the dead buddies, but having another chance to see your family, well, that's a great feeling. I don't think you'd actually make it out this alive after all. I have no idea what I'm gonna do when it's time to knock my family's front door. I have unlocked a memory deep within my heart. There's a lot of these. Maybe we'll begin all right. I imagine there might be many streams of this. Maybe we'll do 1 or 2 per stream. It seems like we're gonna be getting a bunch of these. I kind of want to get to our first dungeon, maybe.
The war is over, but the hard time comes. But how about a drink to help you forget for a while? So we do need to talk to every NPC if we want to unlock all these things. Got it. So you're the immortal who survived the Highlands of Wall incident. Are you even human? Aqua bomb. Those beastly Kent must have attacked Ura to take over our magic industries. With such technology and their filthy paws, they can elevate themselves from the barbarians they currently are. They seem to have... They really seem like they had shit comparable to us. Apparently, Gotha in the north is pulling the strings behind the Kent attack. I guess eventually they'll attack Gurla directly. Thankfully, I don't know. It feels like they'll go a long way towards characterizing Kaima here as a character. I'm interested in them. We now know that he had a daughter and a wife that, you know, he still fondly remembers occasionally. I have a feeling all the stories are gonna be sad, though. They say magic energy brought about the tragedy of the Highlands. That really worries me. Alright. Was I already here? Oh no, we're going back to that guy's mansion now, or manor. Have you heard about this? A connection of mine in the council told me Councilman Gongora wasn't confined to his private residence. Could it be true? The soldiers in front of the house are protecting him, but rather keeping him inside? Yes. That is true. Also, I'm out of liquid refreshment. Doing one of those would have given me extreme cod mouth. Be taking a break here in a little bit as well. Maybe after this cutscene. Lord Tolton is currently visiting. Please wait a bit longer. Oh.
House arrest is going too far. I have firmly opposed Roxian on this. Do not despair, Gongora.
Thank you, Your Majesty. It is much more than I could have asked. Your father would have been pleased.
I could never fill my father's shoes. And now that Ura is a republic, I am simply a citizen like everyone else. I am no longer Your Majesty.
I respect the royal blood that flows in your veins. It is only fitting that I offer the respect you're due.
Do not be foolish. People will think you're a dissident who wants to restore the monarchy.
I'm truly happy
but
that
I
you
am.
have come to see me. You've always been so kind.
You taught me the rudiments of magic. I cannot help but be kind to you in return. I cannot understand Roxian. I believe he intends to stop work on Grand Staff. It makes me angry, Gongora. Our entire nation has benefited from magic energy, yet he does not understand the significance of Grand Staff. If we can increase magic energy with Grand Staff, just think how much better our people's lives would be. We would no longer need soldiers. You have seen the future of Ura, and how Grand Staff can make it happen. Roxian's vision is too narrow for our nation to grow. I am sorry you had to witness that.
There is no need to apologize. I'm happy Your Highness understands. But even if they stop Grand Staff, we could develop a newer and far better magic engine.
Please let me know what you need, Gongora. I can help you.
I am unworthy, Your Highness.
This guy's grobbing just a little too much, I think.
Please, go in.
Buongiorno. I gotta fix my alerts. Hello, Smoke-a-Loke Raiders. Also, first off, thank you very much, Smoke-a-Loke, for making the unwise decision to go overboard for 100 months. Much appreciated. Thank you. Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome in. I'm not sure what Smoke was playing. Sorry, cordial mess up here. Hi. Welcome in, though. If you guys are new to the broadcast with Overboard Gaming, my name is Brawley, and we're checking out some Lost Odyssey today. It's a game I've wanted to play for a while now, and coming out of my horror month, I'm like, you know what? It's time. Let's do it. And so here we are. Are we lost yet? I mean, I have a mini-map. That's helpful. Do I have a map? Ooh, I can move. Ooh, I have different levels of mini-mapping. I like it. That's fun. Yes, welcome in, welcome in. If you guys are hanging on our chat, we're right by Smoke-a-Loke here. Another streamer on Twitch Variety, and a very not so secret, but also not so secret RPG lover. So I can only imagine the call of Lost Odyssey, called him. So that's why he's here. Anyway, hi. We're just getting started though. We're like 2 hours in. We've read like 2 books, so we read 2 books so far. It's a lot. Anyway, Composed Sorcerer Gorath. Yeah, it's my first time playing it. Like I said, it's been on my radar for a while, and I think after the Clair Obscur won award and all that, the lead devs were talking about how this game was a big inspiration for them in make Clair Obscur, and what combat we've seen so far, I think I see it. We have not had a chance to mess with any of the game's character building mechanics, but I think we have. I think this and Final Fantasy IX definitely what I've seen inspired the Picto and Lumina system in Clair Obscur, and this also feels deeply emotional and a lot about grief. So yay, looking forward to that. Lord Gungar is waiting in the study, 2nd floor. You can take the lift up from the central laboratory. All right. Well, Lieutenant Argonar, your host, Lord Gongara, has been waiting for you. Yeah, what about looting all the shit, though? But yes, plotline of this game so far is there's a war between Ura and Kent. Our guy who was working for Ura was fighting the battlefield, was kicking ass, and all of a sudden a meteor appeared above the battlefield. Lava started bleeding out of it and killed everyone in the battlefield, except our dude and one other person. And now everyone's kind of heralding him as some kind of immortal. And we're now here in the city about to basically go on a mission for the council to kind of I guess, ascertain how good Kent is in terms of after that big battle. This one councilman who just got deposed. Actually, no. I think we're getting sent to Grand Staff, right? That's right. Our Ura is making a facility called the Grand Staff, which I guess is supposed to amplify magic. A councilman who was working on it has been deposed because they don't trust what he was doing there. We're being sent to go there to ascertain it, and I've been disconnected from Xbox Live apparently. And the game is good so far. And also, character absolutely is immortal. The game has made no attempt to hide the fact our character is immortal. Gungora's Mansion, Magic Research Lab. Oh, my controller just... the hell? It's plugged in. Excellent timing. Lieutenant Argonar, Prince Tolton has just left. Those lowly hacks of the council, how dare they get in the way of Lord Gungar's research? The likes of Lord Roxine would never understand the true merits of the great Lord Gungara. Holding him accountable for such a minor error. Laughable. Truly laughable. The Grand Staff is the brainchild of Lord Gungara's research into magic. Those pigs, the council, have no idea of its true worth. I like how I kicked it without... I was looking at those people. Yeah, it's a 360 game, and 720p. It's definitely attempting to hide some of the more glaring aspects of other graphics, I feel. But overall, it looks pretty good, I think. I received things.
That woman. How could she be in Ura without me knowing?
What? Yeah, it definitely is trying to do depths of field tricks here, which to varying degrees of quality, I'd say. Lord Gongora is the second floor as always. Use this lift if you want us to go see him. I do want to go see him, but maybe first want to loot things first. I appreciate this game has many aspects that kind of slow things down. But one thing it doesn't slow down, this guy fucking trucks. Let me hold down the run button. That I appreciate. Yeah, well, and Lord Gongora. Yeah. I talked to you already. Can I go in here? Oh, it's the outside. Well, okay. There's something hidden underneath there. my gamer sense, that's not even tingling, man, alright? That's not even gamer sense. That's just sense. Alright.
Good, you're here. I asked you here for only one reason.
Hold on.
Does that guy like to watch? What's going on here?
What is it?
Oh no. Great, here he comes. Hey, whoa, hey, you are really short-tempered. Hey, I don't have a sword, okay? Easy.
Why are you here?
I told you, I'm just a messenger. I came to see if you really come or not, which you have, so that's good.
That's enough, Kaim. He's on our side.
Thanks. A little late, though.
We can use him. He's cunning and quick, and he has many connections. I want you to take him on your investigation of Grand
Party
Staff.
member!
No way, sir.
You know, I thought he'd say that, my lord. His shoes, hello?
Look, this other immortal joining the investigation, she might be dangerous.
Why?
The woman was once a pirate. I don't know how it happened, but she's now a soldier for our army. Well, the past is the past, and I know little else about her. Take Jensen with you. He can help keep her in check. Despite what else he may be, he has a healthy respect for women.
Which is a good thing?
You know, I heard she was a looker, if you catch my drift.
Oh.
I mean, you've seen her, right? Okay, be that way. You guys are way too serious.
Pirate. All right. Understood.
Sir, the fur on your brow tells me you know a lot more about me than you're letting on.
Remember, Kaim, you're the only one I can trust.
Why? Please ask him why.
I can't leave here for a while.
Why?
The Grand Staff is my life's work.
Why?
So if something is wrong, I want you, with your immortal powers, to find out what it is.
Why?
Understood?
I don't know. Maybe.
You'll be briefed later. You should go now.
Shouldn't I be briefed now?
I'll be right behind you. Oh, he's gonna be fun to work with.
This is for your trouble.
Wow, nice. You know, my lord, I've been thinking, working with this guy, it's like playing with fire. I mean, did you see his eyes? I mean, that's creepy. I got a bad feeling about this whole thing. I mean, this little guarantee is not gonna be enough, I'm afraid, to keep an eye on him.
They said they got a bad feeling. We're playing a Final Fantasy game.
You're already under a magic contract. Don't get greedy.
Magic contract.
Whoa, hey, okay, that's some serious mojo, buddy. Easy.
Is your fee still unsatisfactory?
Okay, not funny. I'm not laughing, okay? I didn't stick my neck out for this, okay? pain in the ass. Beth.
Is he in the party yet? Not yet. Feel free to take any supplies in the mansion for your own use. Lieutenant Gongara had gave his personal... I was taking that shit anyway. I don't need your permission. I'm the main character. Game, calm down. All right. Lieutenant Argonar, do you have everything you need for your journey? You should prepare yourself well, so you may be better fulfill the expectations of Lord Gongara. Having you coming in unhindered could damage Lord Gongara's reputation. The council won't look kindly on it. You won't be allowed to re-enter the mansion once you leave. Are you sure you want to leave? I think I got everything. Hey, sorry, how you doing? Yeah, I think I got everything. Let's go. New party member. Let's go.
Hey! I've been looking everywhere for you. I heard about the Grand Staff investigation. Looks like we both got the short end of the stick. It's not enough that we just keep surviving, eh?
Cool.
There's always something. So, what did you learn in the council?
Nothing to do with you.
Oh, really? Say, haven't we met somewhere before? Hmm? Ugh. Nothing to worry about if you can't remember. Neither can I.
You too, huh?
I can't recall a thing. All I know is that my name seems to be Seth Balmore. People say I used to be a pirate. Isn't it strange that both of us lost our memory and are immortal?
Yes.
Maybe we met a long time ago.
Probably.
I sort of get that feeling when I look at you. When we met before, were we enemies? Or allies? Or maybe even lovers? Looking forward to starting our journey tomorrow, Kaim Argonar.
Tomorrow?
You still haven't been contacted by the council? You set out for Grand Staff tomorrow morning. I thought you would have heard by now. Oh, and by the way, I'll be joining you on your little trip.
So you are going with me then?
Being late is strictly forbidden.
Bye. She's like, I'm an introvert. I just spent all of my social energy. I must go home now. Game, what are you doing? All right. Well, we're going to continue on with more Lost Odyssey. I'm intrigued. Hopefully we can get to our first dungeon here. Because, like so many games of the era, the beginning is slow. But anyway, I'm going to stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get some drink, come back, and I'll be back for a few minutes for some more OBG, for some more Lost Odyssey. See you in a few minutes. Enjoy the tunes. Which is going to be stuff from Claire Obscure. Enjoy. Alright, buddy. Welcome back for some more OBG and for some more Lost Odyssey. Kill tunes, and we're back. Also, I would like to apologize in advance. If the stream just disappears randomly, sorry. I'm having some weird power things in my house right now. I noticed that when I was on break, the heater behind me is actually for some reason not working right now. But I think it's the circuit like I think was tripped. And also I was in the bathroom, the lights kind of flickered for a second, so that was cool too. I thought the stream went down, but it didn't. Seemingly, right? Right. So yeah, we're good. I think anyway. where are we going? And we don't have a party yet, it seems like. All right. This is, the stream goes down. We know they got you. We should move the package immediately. Over to Blue Raven. Okay. I'm Blue Raven. Why am I Blue Raven? What have I done? He has such a cool designation. I like how there are items hidden behind all these different notes here. This war has cut drastically into our clientele. Hopefully we'll have our old bustling city back before long. Hey there, what do you think? Isn't she a beauty? A real car running on magic engine. This is a place to catch a magic taxi. Where are you headed? Great Gate, I'm assuming? Have you played Fantasian yet, Shem Elias? Which I believe is their most recent game.
Why aren't we leaving? We should have already been gone by now.
I'm waiting for somebody.
What? Who?
There's somebody else on the team.
Huh? I haven't heard about that.
I have.
Well, now have I put on your radar now? Yeah, I like it so far, Wendell.
Thanks. You guys are what the? This is the other guy?
Yeah.
Whoa, baby. What a... I can't believe my luck.
Reeks of booze.
Why are you late?
Can't you tell? A man's got to do certain things before leaving on a mission like this, and I know what I had to do.
Jerk.
Thank you, my lovely. Do or die Johnson is now off to meet certain death.
Miss you. Oh, Jensen, come back to us. We still have that bottle
Oh, that is
for you.
so sweet. I know. Oh, don't say that. That's so nice. Oh, you girls, I'm already missing you. Okay, can I have just 15 more minutes? I need 15 for her, and her. That's 45 minutes. That's all I'm asking.
Like we would wait for you, you worthless drunk.
That hurt.
You
not very
poor
nice.
things.
I think I
You
was
know
very
what?
good.
You're free to go.
Hey,
Thanks for bringing him to us.
Well, thank you. You're such a doll. You'll come and play with us next time, honey.
Oh.
Hey, don't touch me. Get out of here. Shoo.
Shoo.
That's not very nice. Okay, bye-bye, girls. Don't cry. I'll be back. Don't worry.
What did you do wrong, dog? He's literally spending money back in the local community.
Great. Just what we need.
He's a job
More
maker.
useless baggage.
Hey, that's not
He's a
nice.
job
That's
maker.
gonna come in real handy. You know, you can count on it. Whoa. Hey.
Who's counting on what?
Ow. Hey. Man, you are so angry.
Hold the sack.
What is your problem? Hey, you ready?
Yes. Mortals like Jansen learn new skills by raising their levels, but immortals don't acquire new skills by leveling up. Immortals can learn skills from mortals using Skill Link. Configure Skill Link from the skill menu. By selecting a mortal, all of the skills learned will be displayed. Select the skill you want to learn and a link will be established. To learn a skill, you must fill the SP gauge. SP can be gained in battle. Alright. An Immortal using skill link with Immortal can only learn SP towards the link skill via both in the formation. After using the skill link, don't forget to set the battle formation. Skills can also be learned from accessories. Some accessories grant the use of the effect of a skill simply by equipping them. The skills learned from mortals will not be effective until you assign them in skill slots. Immortals can use skills assigned in the skill slots. Don't forget to assign the skills you want to use in here. No. No, the thing! Alright, so Kime, Seth, and Jansen. Skill link. So I can learn white magic and black magic from Jansen and steel. I guess let's learn black magic? And then Seth. Can she also skill link with Jansen? She can learn white magic? Okay. Spellbook. We have heal, cure point. We already have flare, wind in that. Okay, all right. Oh, what is the formation here? That's a lot of slots. Ring assembly. I could make bruiser rings. Does she have one? Oops. Okay. I know, right? Start with flare, very fancy, yeah. I mean, even though you're immortal doesn't mean you can't be captured and tortured for eternity. Well, this is quite rare, running into a traveler in a place like this. If you're going on a journey, then you've sure lucked out running into me. I've just got some new wares in stock, and so take a look at what I have to offer. Beyond the Great Gate is dangerous, region infested with monsters. You best be prepared if you're traveling through there. From equipment to medicine, I've got everything you need. Okay. So you have just these items here. Sure. Those are attacks. Mana herbs. Well, I run a small, humble shop in the city of Ura. If you're in need of medicine of such, pay me a visit. I think you'll be quite happy with what you'll find. This is the most Final Fantasy 7 ass music you can imagine. At some point, or right now. Well, I mean, it's the same guy. I guess the Ypsilon Mountains north. Wow. That's a long way to travel.
Quick, easy, Buck. I just gotta follow him. This is like a death march. Hey, we gotta get through that? There's no road.
Pull yourself together. If this is all it takes to wear you out, we're in trouble.
Yeah, well, I don't wear out in bed.
Once we get through here, there's the Ypsilon Range. Those mountains are steep and rugged. The weather is unpredictable. And since the ground is unstable, we have to be on the lookout for rock slides, too. Of course, I expect to see you take a tumble into the canyon before we see any rocks doing it.
Yeah, funny. You know, Lord Gongora was saying you have a problem with your memory, right? I mean, you sure know these mountains well enough. And of course, you know you shave your legs every day and you pluck your eyebrows. And you owe me money, so I'm confused. You sure you really don't remember?
My body remembers.
What?
There was a time when I used to rush through here. I was a pirate, and supposedly I also went through these mountains. But I just don't know what the truth is. I don't have any answers.
Huh. Well, what about you? Did anyone tell you what you once were?
Just some fucking guy.
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Well, since you're so upbeat and happy, I doubt if anyone will remember you.
That's fine with me.
Oh?
My body also remembers.
Edzord McGee.
How so?
Just that it was painful. If I happen to remember, and my past didn't amount to much, then I think it's probably better to have never remembered.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
Kaim, there's no need to rush it. Your memories will come back gradually. And they're not all bad.
What? No breaks?
You just had one.
Yeah, how about some water? A little fruit? How about a foot massage? My feet don't stink. Kaim, you up for that? Hello?
All right. This will be our first real area to explore with a full party. Well, full-ish party. Yeah, the little camera work things doing here seems very 24-esque. It's cool, no. I would say it's there. I wouldn't say it's like, it doesn't feel particularly artful to me, but the fact they're trying to do anything in a video game says a lot, I feel. They're trying something different. Look at these little guys. Hey, look, the enemy's got a little formation going. In formation, the front row provides defensive wall for the back row, so 8 damage inflicted on the enemy's back row is reduced. Alright. They are the Kellalon A. We have just attacks. Okay. You can see how tight the formation row's defense is with this. Oh, I'm blocking something here. Oh, maybe I need to put my... Chat. Maybe you go to the bottom right there. The guard condition, the GC. The gauge on the upper left-hand corner of the screen indicates the enemy's guard condition GC. The gauge in the upper right indicates the allies' guard condition. Guard condition is made up of total HP of the front row. By attacking enemies in the front row, you can reduce their guard condition. Easy enough, right? Get rid of enemies in the front row, and the back row start losing defenses. Oh. Ha! That's not bad at all. See how the guard condition has gone down? The higher the guard condition, the less damage you can cause to the enemies in the back row. When the guard condition reaches 0, any damage inflicted will no longer be reduced. I'll be in the back row, so guard me well, alright? Bad. Oh, look, they're casting a spell! Adorable! Here's a hint for you. See the action order display in the bottom? Yes. Oh my god. Well, you punched out the guy who was trying to cast a spell, right? That extended the amount of time he needs to pull off the spell off. It's called casting interference. Oh, cool. You managed to cause enough interference you can even evade the spell from popping up to the next turn. Interesting. Well, enough talk, I'd say. Let's take care of this rabble. Good. Oh. Perfect.
That was a close one.
Her sword is really cool looking. So no gold, but we're getting SP now. View the spell tutorial. Sure, game. Spells can be bought in stores or learned by raising your level. Merely acquiring a spell does not mean you can use it. Spells can only be used when you equip the skills needed for the spell in question. Use the menu to view this list of spells you've learned in the spell book. This will also display the MP required, casting time, and which characters can use each magic. Alphabetic letters represent the casting speed within one turn. S is the fastest. It will go from A to H. Number represents how many turns required before the spell takes effect. Interesting. I mean, I guess because you can't see her hair. Her hair seems very distinct. Oh. So we can smack trees for stuff. A C has been obtained. Am I smacking all the trees? We're not smacking all the trees. Only most of them. Oop.
If it's a light you want, you got it.
We're fighting a Diacorn, a Cliffhanger, and a Diacorn. Alright. He's in the back. Cliffhanger. Cliffhanger! Alright, now I can do spells now. Black Magic, Flare. We'll do Flare on that guy. Good. Oh, that hurt. Good. Woo! That's pretty OP. Ow. Not cool. Oh, our skills. What are skills? Steal? Good. Cool.
That was close.
Level up. Oh. I thought they said that, that immortals don't level up. Or they don't learn things from leveling up. My bad. We got SP, gold. Kym learned level 1 black magic. Seth learned level 1 white magic. Jensen learned level 2 black magic. Alright. What's hidden up here? A mana herb. A ground, apparently. Okay. Yeah, I found some ground, apparently. And apparently the Black Pearl of Darkness. A Black Pearl presented from Gungaran to Jansen. Huh. And seeds. Components. So can I make any new rings other than the bruiser ring? Everybody gets a bruiser ring. Maybe it was a spell? Oh, it was a spell, okay. It was the spell Ground. Okay.
Are you some kind of beast?
So show me what we're fighting, goddamn. Daggerbird, alright. We'll do wind on the second Daggerbird. Good. Ouch. Ouch. Alright, everyone beat it up. Perfect! Oh. Oh. Didn't even need it. Cool. Kime learned Christ defense boost. Okay, so that was the item we got. So we learned the Holy Knight Charm thing, so if I take this off, how do I move it? Oh yeah. And then give it to her. Now, do I go to skill? Aha. So Christ's defense boost. Oh, actually, so skill link. So we learn Black Magic 1 from him. So now we can learn Black Magic 2 from him. Steal. Oops. Okay. Flare bomb. Slot seed. Two antidotes. Knight's Code. Recovers GC when using defend while being attacked. Oh, that's kind of cool. We came. Oh, I think we came to the dragon, didn't we? Alright, so no skipping ahead. We gotta watch the animation every time. Got it. Alright. Good. Good. Good shit. It's over attack. Merely good. Merely good again. The miss. Perfect. He doesn't do that much more damage, unfortunately. Yeah, he doesn't do that much more damage.
What did you expect?
With the bruiser ring, unfortunately. We came this way, yeah, we did, yeah. I like how instinctively how we know which trees are the ones to kind of ram into. Oh. No, he's definitely a caster.
Out of my way.
This time we have 4 friends to deal with. I'm gonna use black magic. I will use flare on this cliffhanger. Spell black magic wind on the dagger bird. Good. How dare you? Alright. I'm gonna assume even though we gave him black magic, his ability to do damage with magic could be a lot less than Jansen's probably. Ouch. All right. Oh, good. Damn.
There's no rhyme or reason to that.
Haven't figured out what the special, Oh, Seth learned steel. There we go. What the timing is for the perfects there. Not yet, anyway. So we can learn steel. I guess black magic, sure. So thankfully, it seems like the game does these things quickly. It feels like it's like 3 battles, it seems like. So it feels like learning these is a bit like Pictos in Clair Obscur, as opposed to like it taking multiple, like, you know, I'm pretty sure 9 it wasn't so much battles, it was XP based, right?
Hey, I want to ask a favor. I'm just going to ask this once, okay? Will you listen?
All right already. What do you want?
Whining. Okay. Is that all you can say? Can't we just rest in that hut over there?
All you do is complain, complain, complain.
I'm not like you two. I'm a normal human being.
Just a normal guy.
All right, let's rest.
Thank you.
I think there's stuff back here, probably. Or not at all. Or maybe these rambles go away at some point. What's going on here in the mountain hut? I have obtained seed. The road to the peak lies beyond the door. I guess it's getting late, though. How about we call it a night? Antidote. Oops. Let's loot the things first before we save here. Power drink. That. Drink that raises an ally's physical attack during battle. Okay, all right. A strange seed that grants... Oh, a strange seed that grants an extra skill slot to an immortal. Okay. I'm beginning to see the inspiration here. Now, it's interesting because I definitely remember how you gain skills in Final Fantasy 9, right? But as Adok points out, it could take a while to kind of get the XP needed to get an item ability onto a character, right? And I really honestly thought that maybe like Clair Obscure, which I thought took mostly its inspiration from that one, was the first one to kind of to truly streamline the process. But this seems like it's a similar battle, mechanic that is streamlined, which is nice. Another thing Clair Obscure didn't do first. And that's okay. Hey, there's a bed here. Let's stay here. I will read. We finally reached the mountain hut. Everyone is worn out. I can barely keep my eyes open long enough to leave these few words. We're going to stay in this hut for a while. A giant monster inhabiting the Ypsilon has appeared. We've only glimpsed its shadow near the peak, but it was enough to make us think twice about going on. We got a light fever, probably from the rain during the climb. The weather changes so fast up here. I still have my appetite, and I've taken some medicine too. I should be fine after I'm rested. The keeper of these mountains is still on the prowl near the summit. We hear the beat of his giant wings and roars periodically. We should be safe in this hut, but who knows when we'll be able to leave. I thought the Ypsilon Mountains were a terrifying place, a nest of monsters, but everything is so beautiful up here. We discovered an exquisitely rare flower today. There isn't much else to do right now. The master of the Ypsilon Mountains finally seems to have moved on. At last we can leave this place. We're going to ensure our safety tomorrow and depart. Sure, dude. Examine. I received shield. Well, that's nice. And yeah, she got that speed stat.
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
What is it?
Son of a bitch! Whatever it is, I'm sure we can trust Gungaran implicitly.
Oh, hi. I couldn't sleep. I'm usually exercising, sparring with people, and I work out a lot before I...
Was that all?
Was what all? About what?
You know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
I was watching your flashbacks, yo. Is that all? I found search glasses. Okay. You shall punish reveals the hit points and status of enemies. Ooh, sure. All right, moving on. Good morning, Kame. Once we leave here, we'll almost be at the peak. Let's get moving. All right. The Ypsilon Mountains, Northern Ridge. Oh. Wow, there is shit hidden everywhere in this game. Goddamn.
The air feels humid.
Well, it's not going to rain. I know the weather. I have a sense about these things. And the sun's going to break through any second, and you'll be peeling off the clothes. Trust me.
Right.
Oh, great. It's raining. What'd I say? It's gonna rain. I knew it. Man.
See, well, it's a good thing we're siphoning off magical skills from him. Meanwhile, at Castle Yura.
You're dismissed.
See her face. Oh my god.
Oh, Lord Gongora, please wait. Pardon the intrusion. Oh!
Gongora,
no!
What are you doing?
My porridge!
A moment, please.
What is going on, Gongora? Answer me! The council has placed you under house arrest!
Behold.
Behold, this rat that I previously poisoned. Jesus!
Gongora, what is the meaning of this?
There are those who do not wish the monarchy restored to power.
But I do not wish it to be restored to power.
With all due respect, while some fools completely support our current republic, there are also those who long to restore a powerful monarchy.
With this guy.
Regardless of what your highness may desire, our country struggles with two political forces, the past and the present. You must be aware of this. Fortunately, I was able to sense your danger through magic energy.
Sure.
Even though I am under house arrest, I could not allow you to be harmed.
Sure.
There are many ways I can secretly move from my manor to yours, your highness.
But if Roxian knew you had been out of your home, you would be subject to even tighter restrictions.
Tighter?
I can look after myself.
Even tighter.
I, however, cannot. Had you not come, I would have ended up like that mouse.
Would you have, though?
You can always rely on me, your highness.
Thank you, Gongora. Thank you.
Like I said, over under on his soup is perfectly fine, then Gongora just like tricked him with the fake mouse. Pretty sure it's happened there. Cause I don't look at Gongora. I don't trust him. Just saying.
Well done.
Ah.
We'll have to push him harder.
Ah.
I'll be in touch when the time comes.
Ah. Yeah, or the soup itself was poisoned too. Yep. Now, do we find the rain?
Yes, we have no choice.
But we don't find the rain, though. Boo. Good. Ouch. Ouch. Miss. Perfect. No. Bad. I'll get there eventually.
That was close.
Kaim learned level 2 black magic. Seth learned crisis defense boost. Cool. So I have to go to skills. Seth. And I guess in one turn she'll learn black magic, right? So... White magic? Okay. And then I have to set this with black magic. Okay. Not too confusing. But I imagine once we start getting more and more characters, both mortal and immortal, we'll start having to do a lot of shit there on that screen. We'll see that. Khan recalls a memory that is locked deep within his heart. This one might be important. This one might be relevant to what we're doing right now. A dream has been revealed. All right, we'll read this one. The upstreamers? Me? Strong winds have always blown across the vast grassy plain. Perhaps that the area's photography has something to do with it. The direction of the wind remains constant, irresponsive to the time or season. From east to west, from the horizon where the sun rises to the horizon where the sun sets. Swept by the uneasy winds, the misshapen trunks and branches of shrubs all incline to the west. Tall grasses do not grow here, and the grasses that do grow all lie flat on the ground, bending westward. Caravans and herding folk traverse a single road across the plain. They do not come and go, they only go, moving from east to west, using the wind at their backs to gain distance. Travelers heading west to east always use this circuitous route that snakes around the southern mountains. It's much further that way, but much faster than crossing the plain head to head into the wind. The road across the plain is called the wind stream. Just as the flow of a great river never changes direction, the footsteps of those who use the road have not changed direction since the distant past, nor are they likely to change far into the distant future. From east to west, human shapes that appear from the horizon where the sun rises disappear with the horizon where the sun sets. They never pass oncoming travelers, with only the rarest exceptions. The first time she passed Kaim on the windstream, the girl was just an infant. So, was my grandmother alive then? In response to the girl's untroubled question, Kime smiles and answers. She was. And I remember what a nice old lady she was, too. Looking back down the road, the girl points toward the line of hills fading off in the distance. My grandmother crossed 7 hills on her journey. Is 7 a lot? Uh-huh. Grandma lived a long time. Most people end their journey after 5 hills. The people who leave behind, they leave behind build a little grave where they ended their journey. And they keep traveling. The girl points down at the ground where she's standing. As far as I've come, she says with a proud, happy smile. The religion of the girl and her family profess a pious belief that if they devote their lives to walking eastward against the flow of the wind stream, they will arrive at the easternmost source of the stream itself. People call believers in that religion the upstreamers. The word carries a hint of fear and sadness, but also a trace of contempt and scorn. The upstreamers are devoid of worldly desires. They live their lives for no greater purpose than traveling eastward on foot. They are free of doubt. They give birth to children en route, and they continue their journey while raising their children. When they age and their child's strength gives out, their journey ends, but their family's journey continues. From child to grandchild to great-grandchild, the belief is carried on. How slow are they going? The journey of this girl's family was begun by her late grandmother, who began walking from the wind stream western verge with her son, who was then the age of the girl is now. The upstreamers do not walk for the entire year, of course. During the season when the winds are especially strong, from late autumn to early spring, they take up a residence in various post towns scattered along the road and earn day wages by performing tasks the townsfolk themselves refuse to do. Some upstreamers choose to stay in the towns, while others, conversely, take townspeople with them when they return to the road in the spring. These are people with whom they have fallen in love with during the long winter, or boys who dream of travel, or grown-ups who have tired of town life. Such are the reasons the townsfolk look upon the upstreamers with such complicated gazes. The little girl's mother was one of those who joined the journey midway, and the girl herself, some years from now, might fall in love with someone in a post town somewhere. She might choose to live in that town, or she could just as well invite her love to join her on the road. She has no idea at this point what lies in store for her. The girl's father calls out to her, "Time to go!" Their brief rest is over. Oops. She seems sorry to leave and stands up reluctantly. "Too bad," she says. "I wish I could have talked with you more. But we have to get to the next town by the time the snow starts." Constantly exposed to headwinds, her cheeks are red and cracked, her lips chapped, but her smile is wonderful as she wishes Kime a safe journey. It is the serene smile of one who believes completely in the purpose of her life, without the slightest doubt. "Will I see you again somewhere?" she asks. "Probably." Kime answers, smiling back at her. We can never match that smile of hers. He is now in the midst of a journey that will take him beyond the western end of the wind stream. He heads to the battlefield as a mercenary. By the time the western battle is over, a new battle will have begun in the east. It'll be a long, cruel journey, with nothing to believe in. When he meets the girl again along the way, Kime's smile will have taken on even more shadows than it has now. Perhaps as a parting gift of sorts, the girl sings a few short lines for him. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins, or does it begin where life ends? Goodbye then, the girl says, trudging on, one labored step at a time, hair streaming in the headwind. Ten long years have flowed by when Kime next meets the girl. It is spring, when the grassland is dotted with lovely white flowers. She's become the wife of a young man who does tailoring and shoe repair in one of the post towns. This is my 3rd spring here, she says, patting her swollen belly fondly. In a few days, she'll give birth to a child. She'll become a mother. And your parents, Kime asks? She shrugs and glances eastward. They're continuing their journey. I'm the only one who stayed on here. Kime does not ask why she has done this. Continuing on the journey is one way to live, and staying in a town is another. Neither can be judged to be one more correct than the other. The only answer for the girl can be seen in her smiling face. Never mind about me, she says, looking at him suspiciously. You haven't changed one bit from the time we met so long ago. For a 1,000-year-old Kaim, 10 years is nothing but a change in season. Some lives are like that, she says, straining to smile. He looks at the girl, now grown into a woman, and wonders again, living through endless ages of time. Is it a blessing or a curse? Is this the Jack Candy part of the game? And then Kaim walked upon the sand of the beach. Imagined as a smart man would. A single grain of sand, and inside it was infinite possibility, infinite worlds, infinite universes. And beside him walked a man, a stupid man, who picked up seaweed and put it on his head and said, I'm Seaweed Man. End scene. Kaim's remark hardly counts as an explanation, but the girl nods with a look of apparent understanding. If that's the case, she says, you should be the one who goes to the place where the wind begins. You'd be the perfect upstreamer. She could be right, after all. The lifespan given to humans is far too short for anyone to travel against the flow of the wind stream, as far as the starting point of the wind. Still, Kaim responds in a few slow shakes of his head. I'm not qualified to make the journey. No? Anybody can be an upstreamer. Anybody, that is, who wants to see where the wind starts, with his or her own eyes. Having said this, however, the girl adds with a touch of sadness, no one's actually seen it though, I guess. The place where the wind begins, that place is nowhere at all. Even if, after a long journey, one were to arrive at the eastern end of the wind stream, the wind would not be blowing there, and not just an east wind, west wind, north wind, south wind, wind without limits, without end. Human beings who cannot live forever, daring to take a journey without end. This might be the ultimate tragedy, but it could just as well be the ultimate comedy. Kaim knows one thing, however. One cannot simply dismiss it as an exercise in futility. Nothing's up with you, dog. How about you, he asked the girl. Are you going to continue your journey soon? She thinks about this for a space of a breath, and caressing her swollen belly, she cocks her head and says, I wonder. I might have to want to go on living the way I am now forever. Or then again, I may feel that desire to reach the starting point of the wind. If a kid asks where rain comes from, I think a cute thing to tell him is God is crying. And if he asks why God is crying, another cute thing to tell him is probably because of something you did. All the upstreamers, without exception, say that you can never know what might trigger a return to the journey. One day, without warning, you slough off the entire town life and start walking. It's not always a matter of running into an upstreamer and being lured back to the road. Plenty of people set off on their own all of a sudden. The teachings of the upstreamers say that all human beings harbor desire for endless travel. They probably are not aware of that desire because it is stashed away so far down the breast that it is deeper than memory. The instant something brings it to the surface, a person becomes an upstreamer. Even you have the desire, the girl says to Kaim. I wonder. It's true, she says. No question. The look in her eyes is as straight on and free of doubt as it was the last time he met her. Fixing him with that look, she points to her own chest. I haven't completely lost it myself. But I'm sure you're happy with your present life. Of course I am. Do you really think the day will come when you want to set out on a journey, even if it means giving up that happiness? Instead of answering, she gives him a gentle smile. Many years flow by, but every now and then something reminds Kaim of the girl's words, that everyone harbors a desire for endless travel. For Kaim, living itself is a journey without end. In the course of his journey, he's witnessed countless deaths. He has also witnessed countless births. Human life is all too short, too weak, too fleeting. Yet the more he dwells upon its evanescence, the more he feels inexplicably that the words such as eternal and perpetual apply more properly to life, finite as it is, than anything else. Traveling down the wind stream for the first time in many years, Kaim spies the funeral of an upstreamer. A young boy in the mourning dress stands by the road, holding out the wildflowers to passing travelers and urging them to offer up a flower to a noble soul who has made the long journey this far. Kaimas takes a flower and asks for the boy. Is a member of your family? Uh-huh. My grandmother. The boy nods, his face the image of one Kaim knew so long ago. The old woman lying in her coffin must be the girl. Kaim is sure of it. Grandma traveled a long, long time. She brought my daddy with her when she was just a little boy. He was a little boy. See that hill over there? She started walking from way, way beyond it, and she got all the way here. So the girl must have set out on her journey after all. Turning her back on the town life, leading her child by the hand, she trod her way along the endless journey. Her wish to aim for the place where the wind began would be passed on to her child, her grandchild, and on through succeeding generations. To head for a land one could never hope to reach, and to do so generation after generation. It is another endless journey. Guys, I think this is a big metaphor. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, chat? Is it a tragedy? A comedy? Perhaps this serene smile on the face of the old woman in the coffin is the answer. Kaim lays a flower at her feet as an offering. The family members who have traveled with her join together in a song for the departed. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey? No. Does it come from where life begins? Or does it begin where life ends? The wind blows. It swept across the vast grassland. Kaim takes one long, slow step towards his destination. Have a good trip, calls the boy. Red and cracked as the girls were so long ago. His cheeks soften in a smile as he waves to the departing traveler. Cool. I'm getting notes of Freerun here. Obviously, Freerun came after this, but this feels like I feel like you get like Freerun, you might be enjoying this too. This feels a little more melancholy than Freerun is, or rather tends to be usually anyway. Why is rain so loud? Why the... Rain is sometimes loud! Do you go outside? Dumb question, I know, you don't go outside.
This does not look good!
More burbs? Spell, black magic. Inflict a moderate amount of random elemental damage on all... all enemies. Try that. Perfect. Oh, okay. So if someone is set to attack an enemy and they die before it ends, or die before like you get a chance for their turn, they lose their turn. Okay. Oh no, I'm being dumb. It's just a multi-turn spell. Okay. Never mind. That's right. We did learn that there are multi-turn spells in the game.
nasty. Cover your mouth.
Ooh, I'm freezing here. Hey, turn around. Whoa, what a view. Whoa, what is that?
The grandstand.
That's where we're going, I think, right?
Oh, that grandstand.
That light has got to be magic energy. The staff must be leaking.
I've seen that. I've seen that somewhere.
Seen it? Where?
I remember it in a cutscene.
Don't remember.
Ooh, deja vu. Or maybe your memory's coming back. No. Maybe what you've forgotten you're remembering. What? Well, excuse me for helping. You are such a pain. Okay, fine. Look at the view. I'm gonna go ahead and fix everything. You just talk amongst yourselves.
Are you getting your memories back? Here, eat this ominous black pearl.
Have you seen this before?
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. Do you feel like you've seen this before?
What's with you?
Just trying to be a friend.
Don't look at me like that again.
But I thought you... Forget it.
Hey. All right, come on, you two. I thought we were in a rush.
Burp!
What the heck is that?
If it's a light
Alrighty.
you want, you got it.
Cool. All right. The Grelgan. Well, we try stealing from him. Spell. So increase physical defense of one party member. You know what? Sure. Let's set. Oh. Well, good thing I chose her. And she's poisoned. Failed to steal. Oh, that hurts. Spell, white magic. He can cure as well. Let's do a heal first on her. Good. Perfect. There we go. That was a full-on slap. Oh my god. Amazing. Oh! I can actually see its health. Good. We got a ways to go. This will not be a quick fight. Oops. Perfect. Down first. Let's see. Healing medicine, flare bomb, power drink. And that recovers one party member from one. And he's okay. Secure all his basic remedy. Okay. I think we're just gonna do a healing turn. Actually, who's healing? Shit. Item, heal yourself. Item, heal yourself. Spell, white magic, heal yourself. Though I feel like doing a whole healing turn is probably not good for me, we'll see. Yeah, no, the healing mess is not going to keep you up, though. Huh. This is... huh. That noise.
That was close.
I can't keep up with this.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, I don't know if I can keep up with this. This is a lot. We're not even halfway through his health yet. Jeez, cool. Yes, Lothario. Well, it's my first night with it, and I'm getting my ass kicked here. Perfect. Well, okay. Downburst. Whoa.
Okay.
Hey, Worsty.
That was close.
Luckily, we have checkpoints, I suppose.
This is ridiculous. Worst birthday ever.
Okay. Oops. I mean, it's supposed to teach you that most attacks, healing won't carry most of the game. I get that, but that's kind of all I really have right now. And if he does just 2 AoEs on me, that's kind of it. There's not much I can do. Maybe we can try hitting him with some wind magic, I suppose. We can skip cutscenes. Cool. Puts the enemy to sleep. Also, what's composite magic spell? Interesting. Okay. Everyone use... Oh, she can't. Wind on him. Oops, black magic. Great start. So yeah, so not win then. Good thing we're healing her. Wow, the poisoning that first turn is nasty fucking work. Holy shit. Yeah, no, like, I'm gonna, like, for a turn, just, kill a team here, and it's not gonna...
Okay.
Ow. Jansen, spell flare, maybe? Does not work well with fire, perhaps? Perfect. There we go. What did damage up mean? Did his damage go up? I hope not.
That was close.
Cool. Antidote for him. Only good, not perfect. Cool. Loving the wasted turns. All right.
That was close.
Good. Jansen.
Okay.
I don't know how to. Both use flare. I don't know. Okay. I don't know if that means his damage goes up or my damage goes up. Huh. I don't think I can do this. Like, literally with what I have now, I don't think I can do that. Yeah, I need some levels. The moment, like, he does his AoE once, that's pretty much like, I'm fucked. I am, like, completely fucked.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Well, that's not good. All right. I do love the dichotomy here of how when we fight like our normal enemies, they do basically no damage, and that boss is insane.
That was a close one.
No, this game's not for the PC now. Learn fractal analysis. I like what it's throwing down for the most part, Red. But this first like real boss fight is I question their choice of balancing a little bit. Getting the hang of it, just that like my character's like had like nothing to work at the moment, so Whoops. I got nothing to work with, so, a boss fight where the boss can just randomly just go, all right, 2 turns in a row, I do damage for 200 plus. I'm like, oh, okay.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Okay, so it feels like we are no longer getting XP anymore. Am I getting that right? Yeah, we did find his weakness, I suppose. Uh-huh. So it was using flare, right? Well, him using flare seemed to be helpful in terms of damage, but them using flare is not that much better than them just doing basic attacks, it seems like. Well, I guess it was maybe slightly better. Though they can only do so many, though, it seems like. For white magic. Heal, cure poison, shield.
Real quick.
Shield prevents physical damage, but it didn't seem to help that much. I love that. Like I said, we're find enemies that do 0 damage to me, and the boss is a little tuned, a little cracked, I'd say. I'll try it again. Yeah, so it feels like the XP in this game is going to be a little like Suikoden in that, like, you can get, once you kind of hit a point of XP, you kind of can't like really level anymore because they'll just become exponentially more painful to try and do so. So I think with this is the level what we're at. The game that says I can do the fight at. So all right, sure. Can we make any new rings? Okay, here we go. All right. All right. Now we're cooking. No, that affects our base attack. Whoops, skip. So his base attack should have fire now, I believe.
This does not look good.
well, it even shows it. Nice. That's sweet. Perfect. Well, not that much more damage up, but cool. Get some shields up, I guess. Good. Oof. All right, hope for the shield will help too. Spell flare. It feels like the shield reduced the damage by 20. Alright, she's gonna be kind of like a spot healer at this point. Spell black magic flare. A little better. Oops. He attacks. Item, healing medicine, Kime, spell. And we're getting there. Ow. Jansen. Well, the GC factor should only be like for the back row though, right?
Okay.
Oh! I did it backwards. Fuck. You attack. You use a healing medicine on... Well, that's not enough at this point, though. So. Maybe we'll get lucky. Flare. All right. Good. We're close. Good. There we go.
That was close.
I point out we didn't get any AoEs, so I lucked out there.
We did it.
How can you be so comfortable? I almost got eaten alive.
Honestly, beat the fucking shit out of him, so yeah.
I think it'd be an improvement if you got eaten a little. You'd talk less.
Guys, just fuck already.
Hurry up. I thought we were in a hurry.
And the shields definitely, I think, probably helped a little bit there. Oops. Oops. Keep on press start. Item. Sorry, I keep on meaning to lower or increase the sensitivity of the hype trains there.
I'm only here to see how the story unfolds. Any self-respecting leading man would do the same.
Skill link level 2 black magic, sure. Sure. Price defense boost seems fine. Level 1 white magic and, I don't know, recovers GC when using defend while being attacked. It could be useful, maybe. That's probably fine. I had one of those items, yeah. Earth ring. Ah. And equip on Jansen. All right, cool. Not too bad, like I said, though. We did luck out in that the monster decided not to AoE the shit out of us, though. Maybe it's a thing where the boss will do it if you get with a certain threshold of weakness, just starts punishing you. Or is it just RNG? Yeah. Like I said, I definitely like that a bit there.
Guess we have no choice.
Oh. That is true. Big owl, yeah, sure. Definitely, like, probably, I imagine, using the thing where you kind of replenish your GC with the people in front could have been useful, too. We had options. It just felt really bullshit at first. Oh. Black magic flare shirt.
Phew. That was a close one.
Okay. Yeah, no, we had options. And I appreciate us being able to actually use those options. Novice earrings. Enables the use of level 1 black and white magic. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, like I said, it didn't do any AoEs on me, so I definitely lucked out there. It's, can be painful, to say the least. You have a color that is seemingly interactable. The cart track. Can I mess with these? No, I cannot. Oh, pushing puzzles. Some kind of cold water stone there. I love he fucking trucks. It's so good.
Smart, eh?
It's like the devs that made this like, all right, remember we made Aya so fucking slow in Parasite Eve. We're gonna overcompensate for that. Definitely just attack, yeah. So it seems like in this game, birds are weak to fire. Ow.
Phew. That was a close one.
Yep. In this world, birds are weak to fire. Sorry, excuse me. What we got? I received a seed. Yeah, no, I'm definitely seeing it already. Fighting Mad Sarbella A. All right. Back row would be low. That's right. That's right. Back row is a little, will not be as powerful. Oops, no. Only you attack you. You attack that. Spell, black magic, flare, that. Ooh, fuck, ouch. You got him.
close one.
Ooh, start collecting items now, yeah. Time learn factual. Sorry, I thought I said fractal before. Factual analysis. Anything new? No, not yet. So I'm guessing we don't need to find recipes in the game. It's more so the moment we find a component, we'll just know what it's used for, right? What it seems like. After playing Metaphor, a game that definitely, like, you know, for the longest time held back and just let you have just unlimited healing items. Or, sorry, not healing items, but more so magic MP items. This game, letting us just gather those is very nice. Nice change of pace for me. Do appreciate. Okay. Let's try. So Prism's a big AoE in the group. Focus it on the Man-Eater B, I suppose. Perfect. Ow. Yes, spend your turn casting. Yes, yes. And I think he's going to do his spell this turn. Do I defend, though?
Do you think love can bloom, even on a battlefield?
I'll eat it. And continue. Also, hi, Michelangelo, how you doing?
So, what's a summoner anyway?
Woo, fucked him up. I believe those do random elemental damage. Nice.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Alright, I guess I'm kind of confused. So do we just not see the XP we get from them? Like, it looks like right now, each takes 100 XP to level up. But I don't see on this screen here at all, like, what our XP, like, from the fight was, you know? So I thought SP was that, but the SP is not that. Huh. Alright. Sticky tape and healing medicine. We've learned things and stuff. No, the SP is for learning other things. And yes, so again, I know we're going backwards here, but the slot seed. A strange seed that grants an extra skill slot to Immortal. It's Lumina points from Expedition 33, only just, you know, more concentrated. Interesting. Status analysis reveals the hit points of status of enemies. Reveals types of enemies. And okay. Ring assembly. Nothing new. So it increases the chance of crit hits. So a human can learn, or a normal person can learn skills just from items. So the XP each character gets dependent on their level versus the monster. So it's displayed on the character, not the, here's what you want. Okay, all right. Those heal. Oh wow, that was a lot. Okay. And definitely a game that's worth it to kind of like walk around. Try and find things, pick things up, because we either want like things for our characters, or we want to get the oh, don't go that, or we want to find like the hidden, like, you know, hidden abilities, hidden, like there's stuff to be found here. And I do appreciate the random battles aren't up our ass like every like 20 steps. No, the components for making items is probably useful. Getting those slots is probably useful. New spell for us? Yeah, no.
You got it.
Oh. Magic rock. That says mine. Oh boy. Oops. Uh-oh. 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 Ooh, that fucking hurts. Unfortunately, due to how they're... Alright. So he can, with a spell, he can kill that thing in one hit, though. In that case, then let's just heal for a turn. Black magic, aqua, pebble.
Okay.
I thought that'd be 45 damage. I was wrong. Oops. Wind.
Well,
Think I like
are you
win?
falling for me yet?
So wait, that time we got no XP? More heals, please. Nothing to find over there.
Let's take him down.
And we're fighting... Okay. Spell, black magic. Actually, let's do flare on the second man-eater. A little smack there. Your boy's Zangy. Oh, I didn't even notice the poison there. I think your attack should do it just fine. Ouch. Perfect. Good. Oh. Oh, he just said fuck you, no. There we go.
Phew. That was a close one.
Okay. Need a better heal, damn. Oh. Cool. And then I guess we have reached the Grand Staff construction base. How about before we continue on to that, let's go to break. I'm gonna stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get some drink, come back, and play some more Lost Odyssey. I'm liking it so far. Obviously, we're still very early on, but I'm definitely starting to get an idea for how this plays, and I'm absolutely now seeing the inspiration for Claire Obscure, so I'm down for more. But either way, BRB, see me a few minutes, and as always, enjoy the tunes. Play something a bit different. Sure. All right, Chow, welcome back for some more Lost Odyssey. Let's continue on, shall we? All right, here we go. Main screen, turn on. All right. Grand Staff Construction Base, Southeast, let's go. All right, so definitely feeling this game does not have any form of seemingly of open world. For better and for worse. Just a note.
Hey, how you like the new boss?
Who are you?
No one's contacted you. We're investigators sent by the council. I'm Seth. He's Kime. You can just ignore the other one.
Ignore the other one.
Hey.
Oh, our communications have been jammed. That magic engine is malfunctioning again. Magic energy has been leaking everywhere nonstop.
I guess we're here to stop that.
I knew it was out of control. Didn't it bring down the meteor again?
Ugh, meteor? What are you talking about? We tried our best.
Also, what does this guy over here? Ski mask with a hood on?
We've evacuated this site, but we did everything possible to get a control valve in place to stop the flow. 3 days ago, the runoff was unbelievable.
And that's when that happened.
The very frequent lingering shots of Seth have not gone unnoticed. She do got a hot bod. Ever since the leak of magic energy, the creature living in the Sea of Baus has become violent and aggressive. Probably wouldn't be able to escape from the monsters in the Sea of Baus if it weren't for this place. Baus. This is a preparatory standby facility built in its first stage of the Grand Staff project. Terrible sea monsters are attacked, forcing us to evacuate, but now we're trapped in here. I see a room, I go into a room. So you're on your way to check on the Grand Staff. Easy to say, but are you sure you'll be able to close in on the place? Or you're close to the place, rather. Oh, I can rest in here, nice. Well, that's nice. Free resting. I appreciate the... Uh-oh. What's happening? Oh, cool. Okay. So, that's right. The game did tell me that when we're resting, I actually can relive one of his dreams. And the game will let me know which ones I've not read yet. And also, we can access this from the front menu, too. Or first menu. Okay, cool. Good. Interesting. Three hard skins. I don't like those words. We've now learned poison. Nice. Just look at those boxes. Someone always leaves them lying around, meaning I can't take my usual shortcut. Someone needs to push them from the other side. What a pain. Oh, sorry, I'm just talking to myself. That's funny. Yep. Other side, you say? Well, all right. All right, let's see. With those three hard skins, can I now make a new ring? Okay, I don't like these words. Anyway, no. Nothing new. Okay, all right. I saw it right before the incident. The magic engine in the control room started up on its own. Did someone set all this up beforehand? Right before Right before the incident, the lift doors closed automatically and stopped us from getting into the control room. There's no logical explanation other than that someone set all up. The magic power is now in remission. Although it is in a reduced state, the outflow is gradually increasing. Examine. Search database. Grand Staff. The Grand Staff construction project was implemented by the Uhran Council in response to the demands of the Magic Industrial Revolution. The project is led by Councillor Gongora, the greatest sorcerer in Neuron history, and its ultimate goal is to maximize and make use of the nation's store of magic power. The Sea of Baus anomalies. The anomalies brought by this increasing magic power, the Sea of Baus, have been widely observed. The most troubling side effect has been the rapid transformation of the animals and plants into monsters, especially the sea creatures. In large, enormous size, and often extremely violent, these monsters have begun to attack people regularly. The transformation is believed to be caused by the magic power local to the area. Hypercurrents. Although their fearsome speed and strength have led some to believe otherwise, hypercurrents are a natural occurrence, unrelated to the recent surge in magic energy. Hypercurrents have been recorded across the world since ancient times, but recent reports have indicated that the magic energy has caused an increase in their size and speed. Don't worry about hypercurrents. Hypercurrents have been here forever. Have they been getting worse since we've been using them? Yes, but they've been around forever. Currently, both hypercurrents and the areas around them are extremely dangerous to navigate. So, Final Fantasy is a series, I think overall, at its core, many of the games,
Bosch von Rotzenberg of Dalmasca.
I think really delve into either explicitly in terms of like 7 or maybe most of the ones always seem to like have a nature versus like, you know, progress theme in them, and that like, you know, humans like greedily going for magic and technology and whatnot typically fucks the planet. And I think we're seeing the same thing here as well. There was a horrible incident 3 days ago, I assure you. We would have been turned into monsters by now if we weren't just a step too late. These monsters running are wild. Research at the Grand Staff will be discontinued. So that will be it. By the way, you're going to the Grand Staff, right? Here's a little advice then. When you target an ally in battle, you'll be shown sorted information on the fighter. You know, hit points, status elements, that sort of thing. Little bits displayed under the info window is the current status of that character. The basic attributes are attack, defense, magic attack, and magic defense. Blue means it's raised, and red means it's reduced. It also displays natural healing, HP plus, and other special statuses or attributes you have, so make note of it, okay? Alright. I feel like these are things we'll be interacting with at some point. Sorry, no one's allowed to pass here. Authorized personnel only. Oh yeah, when we hold down the red button, he fucking trucks. I appreciate it. Nothing to see here, off you go. Off you go. He trucks. And also, it doesn't feel like when you move fast, you get punished moving faster by more random encounters. Phew, I've been crunching numbers in the lab all day. It's more tiring than it sounds, trust me. I heard you ask about the magic energy incident. Oh, that's top secret, don't ask me. And what's going on here? There's a pea pot in the pot. What would you like to do? Give it a seed? Oh, I gave him 12 seeds. Well, I guess that's what we do with seeds. Give it medicine. What's a healing herb, Precious? Strong medicine that restores hit points of one party member. Ah, okay, so bigger heal. Fun. This is a pretty strange case, all things considered. I thought they handled magic better energy with caution. I heard that the outflow of magic energy caused something terrible to happen. Do you know any more about it? Let's do a game save here before we move on to the next area. Nice. All right. The Sea of Baus. Now, I'm wondering, can we just go back to the city and get some items? Oh, okay. Oh, and is a merchant? Oh, he's not. Okay. This is a place if you want a magic taxi. Where are you headed? Central Station Square? Okay. So we can quickly get into the city to get items. I like the implication that when we're basically out and about in the open world, we are just like walking everywhere. just a quick jaunt back, not a problem. I think the purple doors are shops. Yes. Arms and armor. This is my lovely little weapons storehouse. Weapons and armor are a warrior's best friend. The fine items here could one day save your life. All right. But do you sell weapons, though? All right, so what we got here? Thief's Bracelet. Steals enemy from an enemy. Or teaches steal, right? Berserker Necklace. Increase magical and physical attack power during critical hit point status. Ooh. We can learn that. And we already have a Holy Knight Charm. I think we already have a Thief's Bracelet. Let's load up on some more items here. Especially the mana ones. All right, cool. Is that the only shop in the area? I think it is. All right, so that means we are just gonna leave. Though we did just get a new item, though. I can equip up somebody. I think he's done learning from the search glass. Yes, he is. She has novice earrings learned entirely. That is true. I was wondering myself, like, we were learning steel somehow, though. How are we learning steel? Oh, it's coming from Jansen, you're right. Oh, okay. So when it comes to these things, he can't learn these. He can just have these available to him. I think him having that on is probably helpful. skill link. Learn steel? Sure. Oh, that's cool. So I can basically have her learn level 1 black-white magic, which leaves her open to learn... Okay, that's cool. Game is letting me have a, alright, double up there. Cool. So mortals have preset builds, okay. And only their accessories slot low in skills them. Got it, got it. Okay. I definitely find the dichotomy between having mortals and immortals to be an interesting aspect of the game. Oops, went too soon, or too far. we can run so fucking fast, it's hilarious. Now where's the car at? Over here, right? Yes. To the Sea of Baus. This seems odd over here, but okay. Treasure glasses. You can see the grand stat from here. I just want to hurry up and go home. If only these stupid monsters weren't hanging around in the Sea of Baus. Grand Staff is the pinnacle of magic technology and the pride of magic technicians such as ourselves. I look forward to your findings. Yeah, that is one I have not played. I have not played Saga Frontier. That got a recent remaster, right? Junk up ahead used to be a magic power amplifier, but it's been destroyed by the influx of magic power around these parts. I've heard that people have been lucky enough to find good stuff among the wreckage, though. You may be able to find some good stuff, but with magic energy added to your mix, you really don't want know what kind of danger awaits you. Anyhow, points of bright light indicate a high concentration of magic energy. Keep an eye out. Alright. Bye. Crabes. Healing medicine, just saw the giant clam, nice. Alright, we're fighting now.
Are you some kind of beast?
Oh? I get a feeling the fire on Kaim's weapon is not going to be the best. But we'll see. Mad Carapace. Not a lot of hit points, though. Spell. We'll do grounded him. Perfect. Woo! Oh boy. Oh. Doesn't like Earth. Okay, here we go. And fire's probably neutral, maybe.
What a waste of time.
Magic luring stones, cool. All shield, nice. Three insect innards. All right. To make for any new rings. Nope. Let's see. Just the same old junky ones we've had so far. Actually, the sticky tape might be able to push us towards being able to actually make something. Oops. So, Anger Ring slightly increase the chance of critical hits, and the Poison Ring occasionally causes poison. Oh no. Let's see. Well, say.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna like this.
Alright, so who's going first? He's going first, okay. Also, here's something I want to know about. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so mid-combat, if we find that we're having a effect that's not good, we can just full on just change that, or change that, or... Neat, okay. Sick. I like that. As opposed to, oh, I'm in a fight and my characters basically just are healing enemies because of their elemental typing. I guess I'm fucked. Actually, I'm not fucked. Yeah, and I see that now. Because, like, that means that with the humans we have, equip, whoops. Yeah, I can, like... That's cool, I like that. Alright. Kyle learned Steel, Seth learned Factual Analysis. Yeah, no, I'm seeing what the game's cooking here. This is clever so far, I'm liking it.
No one gets in the way.
Spell, ground, there we go. Perfect. Not as perfect. Lovely. I feel like they're multiplying between turns. I'm just not noticing it. Or I just haven't been killing them. I think I am. That's probably more so what's happening. And again, also preach the game lets me just basically at this point spam magic as well. After playing a few games that like definitely tried to curb you from doing that. All right. Novice earring. We can LB and RB through characters. Love to see it. Knight's Code is still being learned. He can't learn things. Okay. Reveals items carried by enemies. Oh, that's useful too. Oh shit. I can already see myself just really enjoying the system here. I'm assuming when a game really gets into it, we can make some pretty interesting builds with this game. AC. Hey, what's up, DL2 Agon? Yeah. First time playing Lost Odyssey. This is, aside from that first fight, the first main boss fight, which is a little like, you feel like I RNG my way through it. That's an R. Oh, that's the joke. Unless you're just realizing it. Is it one of your favorites? Okay, cool. Well, then you know how bullshit. When I say how kind of bullshit that first fight is, main fight, you know what I mean. We got it, but I think I lucked down that it didn't do any AoEs on me. Mercifully. He's learning that. She's learning that. Oh, what is the yellow band? Grants immunity to paralysis. Oh, that's, I feel like gonna be important. I'd rather learn that first. I appreciate how fast this guy trucks when you're pressing movement.
Say your prayers.
Well, considering what this game represents and what they're doing, I'm assuming. Did you enjoy Claire Obscure DL2 Agon? Because I'm definitely seeing the inspiration here. Good. Perfect. No, not cool. Woo, that was the biggest hit so far. Holy shit.
Like taking candy from a baby.
No items found. Are you some kind of beast? What? Are you referring to me? Like as a human being? Chances. Oh. Didn't even register to me. Sorry.
Meow, 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 meow,
A plus on it.
meow, meow, meow.
Anti-paralysis herb. Oh boy. I feel like we're going to be encountering something that's going to be very paralysis heavy here coming up. Spell, black magic, flare, the aquasphere maybe? We'll see. No. Alright, it feels like birds are weak to earth. Enemies that are water-based are weak to... Sorry, birds are weak to fire. Water-based enemies are weak to earth, it feels like. Spell. Aquasphere. Sploot. Damn, can't not get goods here. No! Ow.
Like taking candy from a baby.
All right. Can make an aqua ring, poison ring, osmosis ring. Absorbs a small amount of enemy MP. Oh, okay. I don't know if that's important for us. Occasionally causes that. Okay. Angel Plume. Get attacked.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
We basically want every single item we can find, so don't mind that. Fuckers are fast. Ouch. Spell, black, ground. Can't get perfects on her attack. She's the one that one tap him. There we go. Oh, not quite actually. Ooh, slot seed, nice. I think we have 2 more of those right now. Alright, my dude. He's learning anti-paralysis still. White, black. I think she learned the Knight's Code. And I guess probably Berserker Necklace, sure. Oh, she's learned that. All right. I think she learned everything she could learn from him. Stand ready. Sure. Yep. It's fine. We're here to get all the stuff. These guys again. Delicious. Spell, black, ground. Cute. Damn, I can't not. I can't not get goods. Getting perfect is actually kind of tough.
Only the strong survive.
What you got for me? Apprentice earrings. That's probably for white magic, I imagine. Oops. Maybe? Enables to learn black and white magic level 2. Oh, wow. That's pretty good. It allows me to save it. Save on slots as well. Ground boom. Four pumice of despair. With the Pumice of Despair, we can make shockwave rings. Occasionally neutralize enemies' GC. Oh, wow. That's pretty good. Shit.
If it's a fight you
All
want,
right.
you got it.
Oh, new enemy type. Let's go. Magic insect. Oh, okay. Type organic, element wind. Does that mean anti-fire? Or weak to fire? Yes. Slap. Charges magic. So wind, weak to fire.
Like taking
Water,
candy from
weak
a
to
baby.
earth. Ooh, level up's nice. Jansen has learned level 2 white magic. Ooh. Oops. I keep wanting to press that button. See, what do we know? Zephyr. Slightly recovers hit points to all allies. Oh, that's nice. Cure paralysis. Cures, yeah. And all shields. I'll increase the physical defense of all party members. Yeah, seems pretty good. And now we can learn level 2 white magic for him. Yeah. I do appreciate that we can basically learn, multiple people can learn the same thing from the character at a time as opposed to having to wait. That's nice. Oh boy, here we go. And we surpassed the Sea of Baus. Should I heal? I probably should. Yeah. I don't know how much of a heal that is, though. Looks like the Grand Staff is just ahead. There's no turning back now. You guys ready for this? Oh, yes. Hey, Velka, how you doing? Yeah, this is our first time playing it. This game, definitely was quoted as being a huge inspiration for Claire Obscure, and it's been on my mind to play for a while. And New Year, our horror month, let's do it up.
Ooh, you know, this gives me the creeps. Let's just...
I'm going in.
Going... How?
Me too.
You have a... Fine, I'm going too.
Easy!
What a whine. Graceful.
I mean,
why
to be
don't you
fair,
just shut up?
Now,
that was pretty smooth.
Make me feel it. Make me
Can I go, Angelo?
feel alive
Have you seen any
again.
of this before, Kime?
No. Nothing.
I just showered and I got dirt everywhere in my hair.
You just showered? Where? Bro.
Man, okay. Whew. All right. Man, that...
Oh, we're getting cussing graphics. Here we go.
Way tall. Okay.
Oh, we were getting cussing graphics. I thought some shit was about to go down. Boss fight.
Okay, who ordered the seafood?
Are they eating the pipes?
No. They're feeding off the magic energy.
Big roast!
So, Earth.
This does not look good!
Alright. Let us begin. Oh, wow. Huh. A lot of friends. He's fire, though. Okay. Alright. If only I made an aqua ring. Alright, let's get to work then. Spell, I'm thinking actually probably the all shield. Oh shit. I fucked up. Discharge magic. Oh. Drawn MP up there. Okay. Alright. Controller decided to stop working for some reason. These are all considered the front, right? Yeah, they are. Honestly, yeah, Prism. Not me forgetting I can do that. Yeah, I think once we get to the boss, I need to change out his ring. Because his enemy, he'll probably just be resistant to his basic attacks. Oh, fuck. Continue casting your spell. That's not good. Nice. I think there. We'll see. And spell black magic. Aqua on this guy? Yeah, only 100. Oh shit! Oh, it is also the front, okay. Spell, black, aqua. Oh boy. Okay. How we doing? He's weak. I mean, I keep on having him do attacks on him with the magic spells, I suppose. Spell black magic aqua on. Yeah, we'll see. I get this sneaking suspicion that when we, oh wow. That if we fills up this draw MP, I'm going to die instantly. Bye. Good. More friends? Oh, I'm dead. lucked out.
Them again?
Oh, another one? Oh, let's see. So that's another one. Oh, fuck. Wait, or is it just dead? Oh. We're fighting another one. Okay. Item. Do we have anti-paralysis stuff? I think we do. Spell, white magic. Let's do the... Oh, Zephyr is AoE heal. Yep. Oh, wow. I'm just noticing that defense up has lasted the entire round, so, or has lasted a long time. I wonder, are the buffs like going to be like a consistent thing for the whole entire fight? Also, is he gonna blast me with the paralysis thing every turn now? Sure is! Oh, fuck. Oh, now it's out. That's cool. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Nice. So, am I just doing the fight again? Yep. I can't do this. I need to redo some things then. Cannot do this. Holy fuck. Oh shit. Maybe him constantly casting AoEs? Will I just have the other two just beat the boss down, possibly?
Sorry about that.
Oh. Did she get up on her own? Huh. And no, I get that. Huh. That's fun. That's kind of cool. Yeah, okay, alright. Can I just... Nah. Kill me, please! Yeah. Yeah, okay, alright. Maybe having the... Oh, God. Controller! Stop it! You literally didn't lose control. Shut up. Work, please. I don't even know, man. Have everyone spam Prism. waiting to lose here. So I'm definitely seeing that, having a bunch of rings prepared is probably super, super useful.
Nice.
That's fun. They get their mana back too, interesting. And just whatever. Alright. I'm thinking... Just kill me, guys. I just need Jansen to die, actually. End it! End it! Oh. So I'm thinking probably Kaim with the Earth Ring can probably one-tap these creatures down here. So he can probably one-tap them with the Earth Ring. I'm just waiting to die now, game. If you want to do something hilarious and let me just corpse drag with Kaim and Seth, you know what? Legitimate strategy. I'm waiting to die here.
Sorry about that.
Oh, no, she'll probably die, though. I'm thinking Kaim with the Earth Ring can probably one-tap those things. So maybe having Kaim and Jansen one-tapping the ads and then having her constantly attack that thing with the Aqua Ring might be the most stable thing I can do. That's my thought. Oh. 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 Okay, I can fuck with the equips mid-fight.
This does not look good!
Okay. Well, I don't have an Aqua Ring, though. Fuck. All right, we'll try this again. All right, so. Oh! Equipping doesn't take a turn? Holy shit, that's amazing. Equip. And spell white magic all shield. That fucking hurt. Honestly, for me, it just depends entirely on what the property is, Zalka, honestly. Alright. So, equip Earth Ring. So he should be able to one-tap these things now. Spell black ground on these things, too. Shit. Alright, so actually, ground isn't good against those guys. Fuck. What are they? Wind? Huh. I mean, you can still one-tap him, though, but that's... This is not tenable what I'm doing here, I don't think. I think having nuance is more important than when it comes to like making a rating for a thing. Especially if you want to try and compare it to other things, of course, as well. You know what? We're gonna blitz this guy down. Then he'll do a aqua on you. Damage up. Black magic, aqua. Only small absorption. Alright, kill you, and maybe try and get back down to one dude, possibly? Ground. I cannot find the correct time to do a, get those perfects! Alright. Now spell, black magic, aqua on the boss. Look, an extra crit there. Alright, so he only gets to draw, or get MP if they get a chance to charge up. Got it. So we are good here now. Black, aqua, that will be enough, yeah. Oh. Did I figure it out? Angie. Yeah, he only gets magic if they charge up. Okay. Alright, boss is down. Now it's better.
Them again?
Oh. But he starts out here with full mana, which is unfortunate for me. Well, kill his ass when we can. Spell, black magic, ground, you. Oh! I think I might have figured it out. Alright, so we're about to eat some... Get fucked up here. Maybe I should have given the anti-paralysis thing to Jansen, because that way he can do his anti-paralysis, but it is what it is. Item... Anti-paralysis herb on her. White magic. Give me Zephyr, please.
Okay.
Fine. Alright, so let's cleanse some of these fuckers here. Spell, black, ground. I'm gonna have to, get in some mana here in a second. Do we just more damage on this guy, or do we... Because I'm gonna need to give mana. Control your perfect chart. Control your... So, I know Goob's been playing Control.
Control your perfect shot.
But I'm trying to really pinpoint here what exact point in the game Goobers is at when you say control your shart. It's like I'm an archaeologist.
And so House Solidor lives on.
It's like I'm an archaeologist, right? I'm walking past the walls of Pompeii here. I see control your shart, and I know the general idea of what happened here. The events of Control happened, but I have an individual who went through these events again. I need to say, what happened to this man? Where he had to say, control your shart. All right. So I don't know where you are now in the game, Goobs, but have you taken control yet? If you know what I mean, I think you'll know what I mean. If you don't know what I mean, don't worry about it, but have you taken control yet? That's all I will ask. He has not taken control. Okay, then. That's all I need to know. When you take control, you'll know what I mean. Oh, sick. Nice. Well, as someone who played the Alan Wake games and did the Alan Wake DLC at the time was confused the fuck and back, I'm sure you knew exactly what the hell was happening with the Alan Wake DLC. Also like how the AWEs, where it's like the Ultra World event. Nope. The Alan Wake experience. That's what it actually means. But anyway, welcome in, Goobers Raiders. How are you guys all doing? Hope you had a fun time over there on his channel playing some Control. One of my favorites, actually. Super great game. Hope he's enjoying it. I think he is. Pretty sure he is. I think he is. But if you guys are new, I am Brawly. This is Over Gaming, and we are playing Lost Odyssey. There was a troll who said Control was ass and Perfect Dark was better. What? Like, I understand like liking one game or the other, but I feel like if you're gonna say one game is ass, like you're gonna say this other game is better, a game that it's like within the same realm, like any of the SCP games, sure. Did they make a game for like The Lost Door? You know, that short-lived, sci-fi show with the objects of power, literally? Did they make a Wales 13 video game? Like, mental. I mean, we need more Perfect Dark lasers in this world, okay? Especially after the loss of the game that will never be. We need more Perfect Dark lasers, but not like this, okay? Not like that. Anyway. The fuck?
Listen to my story.
That's almost as bad as we were playing Metroid Prime 2. You know, Metroid, a prime example of a, let's use the genre term, Metroid. I know there's some, you know what I mean, Metroidvania. Dude comes in while we're playing Metroid Prime 2 and goes, I don't like this one because it's not a Metroidvania. I'm like, why is Metroid Prime 2 not a Metroidvania? Because it's 3D. That one will always stick with me. It's like, I don't, yeah, I love trolls, because you don't know, like, is this person, like, for real? Or is this person who's just, into their stuff, and I'll be nice about it, but they're into their stuff. I can be into my stuff, but typically keep it to my fucking self, I need to know what's going on there. Jesus. He was genuinely a fucking idiot. But that one has always stuck out with me. That's the one that's always stuck out with me. Like, just like, what are we? How do I even begin? If you want to like argue some more, if you want to argue that Control isn't a Metroidvania, we can have the debate. I think it is. We can have the debate. But Metroid Prime 2 or Metroid Prime 1 or any of those, nah, brother. You've already lost. You've already lost. But anyway, guys, hi. We're playing Lost Odyssey. This is a RPG or JRPG made by like the highest pantheon of like, you know, Sakaguchi, Matsuo, like just people firing up all cylinders for a JRPG of legendary status for the Xbox 360. So yeah, they made this game and it's really good, but no one ever played it. It's unfortunate. That said, though, the game is good. It definitely was a deep inspiration for Expedition 33, and we're playing it now because I'm on fun with it. Yep. But also, if you want to see someone playing Control, considering Goober's not taking Control yet, he still has a ways to go, I think. So definitely give him a follow. He's doing this thing where he's not in the midst of like planning anything big, so he's not playing games, not playing weird games. I mean, Control is weird, but like, he's not playing like stank games, you know what I mean? He's just playing a game, and he's having fun. It's weird that he's doing that. But give him a follow, and reward him for that. Do that thing. Yep. Whoa. He's not planning for a multi-month event? What? And not like doing physical and psychic damage to himself by playing stank-ass games? I know, right? He's just playing for fun. It's really weird. I know, right? This has been good so far, Michael. It's had a few bullshitty... Well, not bullshitty. It had some bosses I think are... Until you kind of learn the gimmick, feel pretty nutty, which this one feels a little nutty to me. But anyway, we're getting there. What was I doing? Shit. Back it up. All right, so... I need to... smack these guys. Oh, I need mana, actually. Is what I actually need. Mana herb for Jansen. Spell. Black magic. Ground. Alright. Okay. But yeah. Been enjoying me some turn-based RPGs recently. Definitely recommend it. It's a good life. Don't do it. He did it. You don't think they released the soundtrack? I'm sorry, the soundtrack of North America? Well, I have the soundtrack. I forget how I got it, but I got it. But I'm just built like that. All right. Spell... Black magic, aqua on the boss. For a brief moment, I knew how to do those these perfects. For a brief, beautiful moment. Attack you. How much health does he have? Okay. You attack that guy. Spell, black magic. I think we're gonna get it now. Ah! Alright, I think we're good now. Well, let's see summon 2. Actually, if there's 2 summon, I probably don't damage the boss for a turn. So I think what makes this fight go out of hand is when those bugs are given a chance to charge up and he sucks them up And then he does is the paralyzing blast, so let's just make sure we're keeping these bugs in line. Ah! Not that it matters, because no matter what I do, these guys will require 2 hits anyway. No magic for you. Alright. Kill a bug. Spell, black magic, aqua. He is at 930. I think we're gonna be fine. Ah! There'll be like a fight where I know how to do perfects. Like a brief window of me being good. And then I'll forget it immediately. Yeah, no magic for you, buddy. So, what's his life at now? If I... You know what? If we go all out, we'll kill him this turn. There, everybody. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, I wonder if I do... No, don't do spells. Just do attacks. Spell, black magic, aqua. There we go. Perfect! Good. Miss! Oh! Oh no! Oh, we're fine. They didn't charge up. We're good. The game took pity on me. He might still kill him, though. Is that a kill? There it is. Now, do we have to kill 3 of these things now? No, I think we got it. Good shit. What the heck was that monster doing here? No one said anything about this. I'm worried about the damage this thing sustained. It's out of control. Could you take a look around, Kaim? I'll take a peek at the entry route. Okay. She would unlock the perfect 3. Forget it. I can't move another step. All right. Not too bad. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm thinking about ring assembly. Let's make an aqua ring. That would have been good. That would have been good, that fight. Absorbs MP. That causes poison occasionally. Slightly increases crits. Yeah, let's not make that. I do appreciate that equipping things in combat does not take up a turn. That's super nice. What the hell is this? Oh. A full restore. Lovely. Healing potion. Nice, nice. Any other items hidden here? Don't think there are. I think we can get in from here. How's damage look? The Grand Staff has powered down and started idling. Huh. Items, please. Sage's protection. What do you do? Magic casting time reduced during critical hit point status. Oh, okay. That's not bad. I appreciate that we're starting to get a lot of items here, so our opportunities to keep on learning things has been consistent as opposed to going, well, we reached the plateau and can't do much else. Oh, shit, what's that? Well, there was an examine thing there, and I kind of blitzed through it, but I guess that was one of the things that's probably supposed to look at. Oh, I did it again. Fuck. Come on, let's go inside. Oh, my controller's gonna die.
Okay, break time. Okay, just take it easy, guys. I am so tired.
Okay, now what?
The control room.
Yeah, that's good. All right, but hang on. What are you saying to catch my breath?
All you ever do is complain.
No, I only complain about you.
I'm going in.
Big, what do you guys have? 4 sets of lungs? Don't you get out of breath?
Those two are immortal. He's just a normal mortal person.
I'm coming. I think it's worth this. Ow! Okay, who hit me? What?
Don't move!
Oh. What's up?
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Move away from Grand Steph! If you get any closer, I will shoot! Ready?
But we just got here.
Okay, everybody, move like me. Move like. They can't hit a moving target. Here we go. I'm the only one. Come on, everyone now. Kai, what do we do?
Are we gonna go for it?
No, we're not gonna go for it. No, there's a no here. I'm...
Restrain them!
Hello? What do you... Let's run. I'm a fast runner.
We're going for it.
Oh, I was kind of hoping we get an awesome cutscene. I'll beat their asses though.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
This controller keeps on dying. Oh boy. Feel free to work at any point, controller. There you go. So we have Many and a magician. He's in the back though. 370. No typing, no elementals. I wonder if we said everyone gets Prism. You know what? Let's do that. Everyone cast Prism. That's probably a bad idea. Probably a really bad idea, but whatever. So some spells actually require 2 turns to cast. Another thing is that when enemies attack you, oftentimes your speed, your cast time will go down as well.
Why are we having trouble with only 3 opponents?
2 are immortal!
Archers, forward!
But General, our own troops are in the line of fire.
Well, then they'd better be able to dodge arrows. Move! Archers, stance!
Ah, that old chestnut that make a militarily looking asshole. We're just sitting here, staring menacingly. Oh, they're going again. That's funny. Spell Zephyr? Don't think that was worth. I say if he does an AoE heal, holy shit. Alright. Well, they are low though, so we can probably start like knocking them all down. You can do another Zephyr. Ow. We're gonna get that guy to top end health no matter what we do. The multi-turn heals are... Oh god, I fucked up. Or mostly multi-turn spells are pretty rough to deal with. How about just heal yourself, bro? Whoops, I forgot about that. Oh god. All right. Angel's Plume item. Oh, she can't choose it. Fuck.
Okay.
Well, he's dead forevermore, I guess.
That was close.
Holy fuck. Accomplished literally nothing. Yep, no, I accomplished nothing. Literally accomplished nothing. Jesus Christ. Alright. Just kill this fucker. Shit!
It's not in my nature to lose.
That was probably harder than I needed it to be. We'd have to kill the healer?
It's no use. Jansen, aim for the pipe. Time and I will draw them off. Ignite any magic energy leaking out.
Right. What? No, that's not gonna work!
There's no other way. If we don't break through, there'll be no investigation.
You can kill one with three with one hit?
Okay.
The entire time, my guy? Oh, now let me hear.
What is this?
All right. Here we go. Time for cutscene graphics.
Hey, whoa! Wow, that was. Okay, time to go. Wow, the weather is
Oh. Oh. No, we weren't supposed to eat a giant, super massive lightning bolt from the sky.
morning.
You okay?
Yeah.
Hey, great game plan there, getting ourselves knocked out and captured. Hey, that's brilliant. Why didn't I think of that?
Don't rub it in. Every situation has a way out. We'll just have to use plan B. Or C.
When you said to aim at the pipe, did you have a plan B or was getting captured plan B? How about a plan G, like get the hell out of here? I mean, you've evolved 1,000 years, and guess what? We're still captured. Huh? Brilliant.
Give it a rest.
Oh, I got plenty of time to rest. Because we're captured! Hey, Kai, come on, help me out here.
I would like to save the game, but I guess I can't. Oh, that's interesting. I only have access to this menu here. Kime recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Oh, I'm sure this one's important too. A dream has been revealed. Randomly in this game, you get novellas, straight up. They live in shells. He is in darkness. Unlike the darkness of night, he is enclosed, devoid of depth or expanse. He hears a heavy door slowly rumbling open. A shaft of light shoots in, but it's not so well defined as that. To eyes accustomed to nothing but darkness. However, the faint gleam feels like a shower of sparks. Stop this, please, I beg of you, let me go! A young man screams, echo through the emptiness. No voice answers him. Crouching in the darkness, Kime counts the footsteps. 3 men have come in. The disorderly footsteps probably belong to the young man. The other 2 are perfectly regular. Please, I'm begging you. If it's money you want, I'll get you all you can ask for on the outside. I promise. I won't forget to show you what. Thanks to you, please. The only reply of the 2 men who have bought the young one here is the clunk of an iron lock opening. No, please, I'm begging you. I'll do anything you want. Anything. A dull thud is the sound of a flesh tearing, bone wrenching. Someone collapses to the floor. A strangled scream. The clunk of the iron lock closing. None have been voiced so far. Kime knows the young man has been thrown into the shell, diagonally up opposite his own. When you are locked into one of these swindleless shells, your hearing becomes acutely sensitive. Don't do this. Let me out of here, please. Let me out of here. The sound of the voice, Kime can imagine a young man's face with the boy's traces. A small-time hoodlum, hardly a step above a teenage gang member. When he was still on the streets, no doubt, he used to swagger down the sidewalk, his cunning but cowardly eyes darting every which way. Those 2 men who brought him here maintain the silence to an end, their footsteps moving off together. The heavy door opens and closes again. Left alone in the darkness, the young man howls his entreaties for a time. But when he realizes they will do him no good, he shouts himself hoarse, spitting out one curse after another until he begins to sob. Quiet down there, an old man calls out from one of the inner shells. It won't do you any good to make a fuss. Time to give up, Sonny. This is the voice of the oldest man living in the dozens of or so shells lined up in the darkness. He was already here when Kaim was sent to this place. It was always his role it was always his role to quiet and comfort the obstreperous newcomers. You got time to ball like that? Keep your eyes closed. Huh? Just make sure you keep sucking on your memories of the outside like a piece of candy. Sounds of suppressed laughter come from the surrounding shells. Kaim joins in with a smile and a sigh. All the shells in the dark are supposedly full, but few of their inhabitants are laughing. Most of them have lost the strength to laugh. Hey, Sonny. The old man continues in his role as an advisor to the newcomer. No point in making a fuss. Just calm down and accept your fate. Otherwise, you hear a note of intensity enter the old man's voice. They'll just drag you out of your feet first. This is exactly what happened yesterday to the former inhabitant of the young man's shell. He'd been screaming on and off all day, for a day. Then came a day of banging his head against the shell wall, then nothing, until he was dragged out in silence. So, get a hold of yourself, Sonny. Don't let the darkness swallow you up. Close your eyes and imagine nice scenery from the outside. The bigger the better, the ocean, or the sky, or some huge field of grass. Remember, imagine! That's the only way to survive this place. This was the advice he always gave to newcomers. But the young man screamed tearfully. Who the hell do you think you're kidding? Survive this place? And then what? I know what this place is. No exit. Prison! They throw the lifers in here. Give them just enough food to keep them alive. And in the end, they kick the bucket away. Am I right? There's nothing left to hope for. His shouts turned to sobs again. This is the reaction of most of the newcomers. Nor are they mistaken. This is a prison. Each of the shells is a solitary cell with bars, and the sun shines on a prisoner only on the day of his funeral. Everybody dies, Sonny, that's for sure. You can't just let your mind go before your body does. Hope doesn't have fate unless you throw it out yourself, the old man goes on softly. And he adds with feeling, the system we live under can't last much longer either. The old man is a political prisoner. As leader of the anti-government faction, he long resisted the dictatorship until he finally lost the struggle and was imprisoned. The young man has no ears for the old man's words, however. He continues thrashing on the floor and crying. This fellow won't be in his shell much longer than his predecessor. In a few days, or less than a month at best, he will go to pieces. The darkness is that powerful. Depriving a prisoner of light is far crueler than taking his life in an instant. My, the old man reflects. This fellow's not going to do us much good in the prison break. The old revolutionary laughs. It might be a genuine laugh or a bold front, but in any case, almost no one laughs in response. Tomorrow morning, rather since there is no clear-cut morning in the darkness, after they go to sleep, wake up, and have their next meal, another cold corpse will be dragged out wordlessly from another shell. Hey, listen! How many of us are there here now? The old revolutionary asks. Answer if you can hear me. I can hear you, Kaim says. His is the only voice. Man, this is bad. We were full up a little while ago. The old man gives a dry chuckle. Kaim asks, I wonder if something's happened out there. Maybe so, answers the old revolutionary. If you ask me, this would be about the right time for a coup d'etat, revolution. My boys aren't going to keep us quiet much longer. What was your name again, Kaim? Have you noticed what's happening? How there used to be a lot more guys getting thrown in here until a little while ago, and most of them the real nobodies, not worth sentencing to life? Sure. The young man was one of them. Nothing but a small-time crook. Just so happened that the storehouse he broke into belonged to a rich man with ties to a powerful politician. This was the only reason they put him in a shell. The shell always used to be full. They would throw a bunch of men in here, and they would die. Then a new man would come, and they would die. Boy, does this feel like nothing related to anything happening in the real world. Anyway, the young man was one of those. The terror of being enveloped in darkness was too much for him. He went to pieces. He was apparently having hallucinations at the end. I'm coming, Mom, I'm coming. Wait for me. Please, Mama. He repeated it over and over like a child. Where are you, Mama? Here? Are you here? And he gouged his own eyes out with his bare hands. I figured things were getting scary out there. The cops losing control, so the government was really starting to crack down, which is why these shells were always full. This is what brought the young man here. Blood streaming from his eye sockets. He died muttering in snatches. What did I do? Everyone knows damn well there are plenty of men way worse than me. But now the place is empty. Do you know what that means, Kime? Sure, there's so much crime out there that the government can't suppress it. You got it. Whole royal family might be strung up by now, for all we know. It's a revolution. It'll happen any day now. That means you and I will get out of here. My boys will come and get us. Just hang in there a little while longer. Kime nods in silence. The old revolutionary goes on. You're strong, Kime. Not many guys could stay as calm as you. Thrown into a shell and enveloped in darkness like this. Not even Kime can explain it. It is true that he was strangely calm when they put him in the shell. The darkness was something he seemed to recognize as a distant memory. In distant past, he too may have tasted the anguish of anguish of the other shell inhabitants, so tortured by fear of being sealed in darkness. How are you so tough mentally, Kime? Does it mean you two are revolutionary? No, not me. His crime is hardly worth talking about. He resisted somewhat under questioning when they brought him in as a suspect. For that, he was branded as rebel and thrown into a shell. The old man is probably right, though. The country's dictatorship is almost certainly in its last days. Won't be long now. We'll be back in the real world before we know it. I have high hopes in here, and I'll stay here until I abandon it myself. Old revolutionary mutters as if trying to convince himself. The prison falls soon afterwards. Armed young men come charging into the darkness to open the shell's barred doors. Embraced by his boys, old revolutionary goes out. Wait, Kime cries, trying to hold him back. But he is too late. And anxious to see the new world following the destruction of the old system, the old revolutionary steps out and opens his eyes. It is evening. But the sun is nearly down. Its light is still strong enough to burn eyes unaccustomed to total darkness. Old revolutionary presses his hands to his eyes and with a groan crumples to his knees. Kime has saved himself by shielding his eyes with his arm. Not even he knows what caused him to do this. Could distant memories have taught him that truly frightening thing about punishment by darkness is what happens when you release from prison? When could I have been imprisoned and where? More important, how long have I been on this endless journey? With bleeding eyes, trying to buy the ground by his boys, old revolutionary searches for Kime. I came all this way, Kime, only to make one terrible mistake at the bitter end. My eyes are probably useless now. This is precisely why he asked Kime for one last favor. Tell me, Kime, what is the outside world like? Has revolution succeeded? Are the people happy? Are they smiling joyfully? Kime opens his eyes slowly, just barely, beneath the shade of his hand. As far as he can tell, he can see, the ground is covered in bodies. The corpses of royal troops and revolutionary troops are heaped on one another, and countless civilians are dead. Mother lies dead with her small child in her arms, the bloody corpse of the child's father next to him, arms outstretched in a vain attempt to shield them. Tell me what you see, Kime. Kime fights back at Sai and says, You must work from now on to build a happy society. The old revolutionary senses the truth. I won't abandon hope, Kime, no matter what. As if to say I know that, Kime nods and begins to walk away. Where are you going? I don't know. Someplace. Why don't you stay here and build a new world with us? You of all people can do that, I know. Thank you, sir, but I'll be moving on, just the same. The old revolutionary does not try anymore to hold Kime back. Instead, as a parting gift, he repeats for Kime the words he spoke so often in the shell. There will always be hope, wherever you are, until you yourself abandon it. Never forget that. Kime walks on. His eyes chance to light on the body of a young boy lying at his feet. The boy breathed his last with eyes wide open in fear. Kime kneels and gently closes the boy's eyelids. He knows deep down in memory, too far away from even him to reach, that while darkness can be a great source of terror, it can also bring deep and lasting peace. Relevant. Possibly.
Scared?
What do you mean?
Are you afraid?
Afraid? Yeah, I am. Of course I'd be afraid in a situation like this. And I tell you what, I'd be lying if I wasn't saying that I was scared of you as well.
I'm afraid too.
You're kidding.
Being trapped in a prison as a mortal will probably kind of suck.
I am General Kakanis.
Kakanis.
A Majesty. The Queen has bestowed upon me the honor of commanding all Numara's forces.
So different, okay, different force altogether, different nation.
I speak with Her Majesty's voice, and you shall answer my questions.
Go ahead, ask away. But no geography question.
What were you doing at Grand Staff? You are Uran spies, aren't you?
We're,
Just ordinary travelers.
Sure.
Yeah, travelers. What we are. Yeah, I'm the husband. Over there's my wife. And Mr. Chuckles there in the middle, he's my buddy.
He's my buddy.
Yeah, we were just surprised, you know, to see a building that huge. Well, on our trip here.
Ah, do you think I'm a fool? That's Grandstaff, Ura's giant magic engine. And we are already aware that there is a link between that thing and the recent meteor crash. What I want to know is exactly what caused it to happen. I suppose none of you know anything.
Oh, well, yeah, I know nothing.
You're not spying for Ura, are you? Or maybe Gotza,
I'm telling you, we're just travelers.
Come on, we're not spies. We don't know what happened. Come on, let us out of here.
Ah. Since when do ordinary travelers display such masterful fighting skills?
Always.
We're simply travelers.
We have a great deal of skill in loosening obstinate tongue.
But you say yourself, dude, we do nothing. Can I say my game? No? Okay, cool. That's what will get me talking. Let me say my game.
What is it?
As we thought, our current equipment won't be enough to repair the White Boa.
The fuck's the White Boa?
The damage caused by the electrical discharge is too great. According to the tech officer, we'll have to bring it back to Numara and dock it for full repairs.
From what the tech officer says, there's nothing that can be done about it. We'll suspend the operation and return to Numara.
Yes, sir.
Wait, what's our figurehead doing now?
Her Majesty, sir? She's in her quarters. We've been hearing harp music from there for a while now.
The Queen? In a place like this?
Who the hell? What the hell's Numara?
Figurehead? What's that?
How very refined. Well, if she loves music more than meddling, it makes things easier for me.
Numara's a country where they're from. I mean, well, there's Gonza, whatever, and then there's Ura. Now it seems like there's Numara, third country.
Yes, sir.
Oh, were they? Okay.
Time to prepare for departure. Inform the troops immediately.
Yes, sir.
What the hell? Figurehead? They can't be talking about the Queen like that.
What's got you so angry?
That general's making a fool out of the Queen. Hey, what's this?
I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Crap. Man, it makes me sick.
You're worried about the Queen? Aren't streetwalkers more your type?
Ooh, witty. No, Numara's what bothers me. Hey, what the hell kind of country is it? Sounds like a seafood dish. Hey, and you over there, are you somehow involved with Numara?
No, I'm not sure.
I'm sure. The glowing white monument in the sky.
Do you remember it?
It feels like my memory is returning, bit by bit. Yours should be too.
I get dreams.
When you were talking so bitterly a while ago, was it about the dreams?
Oh, so the dreams scare you.
Yeah, that's what confused me because, like, are you Ura spies? Like, yeah, we were there to inspect this Uran place because we're from Ura. Like, where are you from, dude?
Yeah. My memories seem to flood my dreams. Are they just dreams? Or are they my past?
All right, time to ram. Oh, crap, this isn't working. You gotta be kidding me. If there's a way out of this, then tell me what to do already. Switch this out. Seth shall now ram. Oh, crap, this isn't working. Swap to Jansen. Whoa! Oh, it's just a rat. Scared me for a second there. Wait, it's holding something in its mouth. Hey, stop. Let me have that. Newsflash, we're still captured. What, is this a gnat's nest? Or rat's nest? Oh, get away from me, yuck. Light lens.
Why is this always happening to me?
Oh.
You know, I could have just not woken up this morning. I'm not only afraid of heights, I'm claustrophobic. These are two things I can't cope with. Kai, say something. Kai,
I'm guessing we weren't getting out of those. Ooh. I'll take a trip on a super yacht. Bad guy, baddie, let's go. A world ravaged by magic and earthquakes. Still, Carnival Cruise. So they moved us to a new cell. Huh. It's the second time we've had this memory. He's standing there, menacingly. Oh, also just being menacing as well. Active menace.
Sounds like you just had a nightmare. Who's, Lirum? Must be some girl's name, huh?
I don't know. Just that it's very painful. Every time I have that dream.
I guess you really are remembering bits and pieces, huh? You look like you don't want to remember. But it seems like the memories are starting to surface anyway.
Well, there's no point in remembering them, is there?
I swear, Kime, you are such a pessimist. You know, a normal person would do anything to figure out who they were or where they'd been.
Maybe I want to cut myself off from the past.
You see, it's just like I said.
You just drop it?
What?
He can take his time and remember the past when he's ready. Can't you see? It's obvious that right now all it's doing is hurting him.
Yes, ma'am. Begging your pardon, ma'am. What is your problem?
She's going through the same shit we are. And is perceptive. Is a good friend.
If Kime hates his memories, guess I might not even have to use this.
Yeah, hold it up for both of them to see it. Like a dumbass.
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
What is it?
Let's just say it's a magic energy crystal. Just throw it at them. That's all you have to do, and their memories will grow muddled and sink back into darkness. If it comes down to that, I'll triple your pay.
Let me think about that. Okay.
What's that?
Were you just standing like an asshole looking at my dude?
Yes, I got it from Lord Gongora. It's, you know, what you might call being prepared.
Oh, he's just gonna...
It's dangerous, isn't it?
Well, see for yourself. You use it like this.
Okay. I see a safe point up there. We're defenseless without our weapons. Might as well give your plan a shot since we don't have many options left. It's up to you. Aw, Jansen's a bro. Didn't use it on them.
Is he dead?
No, he's been fucking obliviated.
Huh?
He went that way. Bring it on.
You're our friend. You want to open this door, my guy?
Excuse me?
Huh?
What am I doing here?
What's with him? Has he forgotten his job?
He's temporarily lost his memory.
No, bitch, you dumb forever.
Whoa, it works.
That pearl must be a magic energy crystal.
Gongora. So that's it.
He said to use it in a pinch, and that guy was pinching.
Why am I... What's going on?
You, sir, are a soldier. Act like one.
Huh? Okay. But how come...
Listen, we're just ordinary travelers, but remember? There was this misunderstanding. Yeah, and we got thrown in the slammer. I hate to ask, but I have a hair appointment.
Oh, but don't I need permission? You know, to release you guys?
Well, that's what you came here to do, right? You came here to let us falsely accuse prisoners, those are your words, not mine, out of the brig. It's obvious there was a mistake, you see? Come on, let's go. I distinctly heard your boss tell you to come down and let us out. Hey, congratulations on the promotion, by the way. What? Oh, that's right, you slipped and hit your head. Yeah, it looks like you've forgotten your duty.
Oh, okay. How embarrassing.
Look, see that doohickey there? Yeah, it's probably plugged into a magic engine. I don't know. Maybe it will open the door.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, okay, that looks right.
I'm actually really am enjoying the writing, the dialogue in this game a lot.
Okay, almost got it.
There we go. Easy peasy.
Hang in there, soldier. So long, buddy.
Oh, okay. Farewell. Take care.
You're a sneaky one, aren't you?
What do you mean? It worked. Thanks for the help.
Seriously, you could charm the skin off a snake with that kind of tongue.
Well, as long as he has like a little tiny marble that will make you forget all your memories of who you are, then yeah,
Still
totally.
bothers me why Gongora would give you something like that pearl. But I should thank you. Just this once.
Yeah.
Time?
You could completely fuck us over.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, what's up, Phoenix? How you doing? Yeah, 360 game, but I'm playing on my Xbox One. It's been pretty stable so far, I'd say. All right, save the game. I think we are good for now. That's satisfying. All right, everybody. We are good. I think that's probably a good stopping point there. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, I mean, this game's been on my radar for a while. I want to play it, and then after X33 won the Video Game Awards, and the devs are talking about their inspirations, they mentioned this one a lot. So I'm like, you know what? Now's the time. But anyway, everybody, now it's time to also be on stream because I am tired, and I only got here. But before we do that, though, we're gonna do all those things. I'm gonna, let you know things you can do to support the broadcast. Obviously, if you aren't following, follow the broadcast with Over Gaming. My name is Brawley, and we play pretty much everything on this channel. Real quick, I guess we can look at the schedule here, see what's going on for the stream for the rest of the week. Tomorrow is more Lost Odyssey. I'm looking forward to doing more of this, actually. I think I'm in it for a long haul. I like it. I really want to dig deeper into this mechanics of the game and how we do our character building. It looks fun. Obviously, it looks like a deeply inspirational thing for X33, so, and I love that one, so let's do it. Either way, though, Tuesday is going to be Look Outside. I think maybe we'll finish Look Outside. No idea. Hopefully we do. I love that game as well, but I'm looking forward to moving on from that one as well. And then on Wednesday, we will be starting an hour later. Very sorry about that. I'm going to be doing some trivia with some friends at a bar, as I do in my older age. But regardless of that, though, Infamous 2, that game was fucking sick. I honestly cannot believe how much of a glow up and how good Infamous 2 comparison to the first game, which I did like a lot. Like, it's insane. They were on fucking demon time when they made Infamous 2, and I cannot wait to show you guys more of that and play more of it. So we're doing that on both Wednesday and Thursday, so come on for that. But anyway, that's all I got. I guess real quick, if you want to support the broadcast, obviously follow me on the socials, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Blue Sky, Twitter, join the Discord. What else? Jeez, awesome. If you want to support monetarily, subbing the channel is awesome. Give me a sub. Give someone else. No, don't give me a sub. Give someone else the channel a sub. Give yourself or someone else the power of ad reviewing. Tip jar, Patreon. You know the way to support a broadcast. You know you do. Anyway, I'm gonna go. And hope you guys have a great weekend. Great week. We don't see you again. And hopefully have a good start to a new year that... Oh, wait!
I saw her face.
Thank you very much, Papa Rocking, for making the unwise decision to throw Lady Emma overboard. Yeah, good. Yeah. Thank you for coming for the stream, and good morning to you as well. All right, but anyway, I'm gonna go. Have a good week. I was gonna say, hope we have a good start to a good start to our year, but you know. Anyway, let's look a quick look over here on this these ending screen, or a quick shout out and thank you to all of our current patrons. Thank you all so much for doing your part to support the broadcast. Thank you to everybody, our mods, our followers, recorders, lurkers, everybody. Also a big shout out and thank you to Rays from Smokaloke and Goobers. You guys had fun times over on that channel playing whatever the hell. I know Goobers playing Control. I actually did not ask Smoke what he was playing. Whoopsies. Anyway, I'm gonna go. See y'all tomorrow for more Lost Odyssey, and remember to always be yourself, unless you suck. Good night. Peace.